Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I am your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. If you haven't... That is actually very on point for today. If you haven't been with us lately...
It's almost Christmas. I need to finish wrapping presents.
Yes. If you haven't been with us lately, my throat is still on the mend. I destroyed my voice like a week ago, so I am a little lower volume than normal, but I am on the mend. Today, got something very special for you guys. Owlcat Studios, the same company that made Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. 3 games we have loved on this channel, has a game coming out soon called Dark Heresy. And they sent me an alpha key today, and they gave me permission to stream it. So this is the alpha
Merry
copy
Christmas,
of the game.
you filthy animal.
Shut up for a second. This is the alpha copy of the game. It is not done. We may find bugs. We are going into that eyes open, and we're going to expect that. But this is a RPG or action RPG. Nope, CRPG. It's a CRPG based in the Warhammer 40k universe, where we are, I don't know if we're an Inquisitor. We're some kind of people that are trying to solve a mystery of something going on, and, you know, destroy heresy where we find it. So, without further ado, let's open this sucker up and let's see if we like it. Let's see what it is. At Muck, what happened with your voice acting interviews now that your voice is not working? We actually did our final takes for the voice acting thing. We had to submit a final take by the 15th, and then they're reviewing them, and we're waiting. You know, it's just waiting right now. So I have not had to do any voice acting stuff during the time that my voice was messed up, so that kind of worked out. How is the boy? He is on the mend. Thank you for asking. If anyone wasn't here yesterday, we had a emergency, like go to the emergency room kind of emergency over the weekend.
71.
Boy,
This is getting beyond my fingies and toes.
Boy had a problem. It's a bit personal, so I'm not going to give you the details, other than to say it was extremely urgent, and he got pushed to the front of the line.
Boy. Get him whatever he wants to help with recovery board.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Tim Hansen. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, $100 donation. I'll tell him later. Also, Tier 3 sub from Eternal. Thank you very much. But yeah, he had a... It was the most painful thing he's experienced in his life. And we had to get him to the ER, and he got put to the front of the line. And they were like, this other hospital is more equipped to deal with this, but there's no time. And they had to put him into surgery, like, right away. But he is on the mend, and he is expected to make a full recovery. He is playing video games in the other room right now. And he honestly said today was great, because me and Mom have been waiting on him hand and foot. And he even had leftover birthday cake today. So he ate kind of like a slob, and he's got 2 peasants right now, so he loves it. Okay. Let's see. It's following the tabletop RPG. You play inquisitorial agents, not an inquisitor himself or herself. Gotcha. Hold on. Let's adjust the volume. We'll do that for now. Okay. You got gnats flying over your head. Hope your son's okay. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Glad he's mending. Yeah. So it was a horrible experience, but we've got the best possible outcome from the horrible experience. So, you know, take what we could get. First time watching you. I'm not sure what happened, but I hope everything's okay. Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Okay. What is this? Choose preset. Maris Portum. Okay. Hold on. Does it mute if I tab out? It does. Okay. When we played the alpha for Rogue Trader, and it was in the middle of the story. I don't know if this is going to be like that or not, but I don't know if this is near the beginning or in the middle. Because as soon as I see this, I'm wondering if this is going to be like after different decisions. So choose preset. Maris Portum Sectoris, level of aquatic activity stable. Archival testimony report. The Acolyte of the Inquisition completed the mission to retrieve the artifact from Schultus's valor, but lost his mentor, Inquisitor Leander de Terral, in the process. Immediately after the trial, the Acolyte of the Inquisition headed to the lower levels of the Hive to the Manus Portum Sectoris. Acolyte's escort is a Catachan jungle fighter, Chirurgeon Sanctioned Psyker. Okay. So this one, you completed a mission successfully and it led to this. This one, you failed a mission and it led to this. So let's go to this one for our first time.
And these are so you hopefully don't have to sell any kidneys for the bill.
Wow. Thank you, Manson. That is increasingly generous of you. Yeah, we haven't gotten the bill yet. We don't know what the bill is yet. Hello, I came here after a guide on how to get Skyscale. Hello, Dark Rain. He's gonna have one hell of a story for his classmates. Yeah. He just started winter break, so he's actually got the whole winter break to recover. But yeah, I imagine he'll tell his classmate, because again, he told me, he's like, you can tell people, like, we had to go to the hospital, but don't tell them what it was. I'm like, okay, I'll respect that. So I don't know if he's going to want to tell them specifically what it was, but that's up to him. I can only imagine surgery in the US would be expensive. Oh, absolutely, but we do have health insurance, so we'll see what it covers. Okay, so we'll try this one. Okay, custom, normal, or daring. Okay, so this is just the difficulty. I'm just gonna leave it on normal. Yo, we got Rambo here. Oh, look at her arm. So we got an Ogren, like from Dark Tide. That's, is that an Eldar? Or like a Drukhari? It's like, I think that's one of the space elves. I think this is a Catachan. I've only seen them when I played Dawn of War 1. And then human, I think. That's a Kroot. Oh, Kroot. That's a Kroot. That's right.
And this is so Anna can have an energy drink on standby just in case she has to function after an abrupt wake up in the future.
Thank you, Tomanson. Okay, so let me try a couple things here. Q and E to rotate camera. Yes. Okay. Alright, so this is already extremely similar to Rogue Trader. So what do we have? We got an Acolyte, Haymar, Epione, and Saro. Saro's got a purple hood, assuming he's a Psyker. Eye for inventory? Yes. Okay. Mystic Robe. Hierophant Staff has Siphon Light. Alright, the UI and the tooltips are very similar to Rogue Trader. Alright, we got this guy, Acolyte. Okay. He is a officer. He's got, is that a lasgun? No, it's a sniper rifle. Okay. And the Rambo-looking dude has a heavy stubber. Looks like some sort of automatic weapon. Also a knife. Does this guy have a knife? Oh no, he's got universal long last. Okay, he's got 2 guns. Okay, lady with the creepy arm claws has a flamer and a shotgun. And then the Psyker just has his staff with Siphon Life on it. Okay. Archetypes? Sanctioned Pyromancer. Mystic. Okay. Pyromancy, Telekinesis, Attack Debuff Specialist. She's a Tactical Move Specialist. He's a Burst Fire Specialist. And he's a Combat Morale Specialist. Okay. Acolyte is most likely the player character you would customize on release, possibly. Okay, so over here, I immediately see try to push this. Requires an athletics check. Succeeded. Oh my god. Alright, collect all. Alright, tab to highlight things, just like Rogue Trader. Door. The door is locked with a heavy-duty padlock. Without a key, not even an explosion would help you open it. Alright, is this guy named Eyeball? Maris Portum is better than you think, Upper Hiver. Just don't let it eat you up. Hello there, Upper Hivers. You need to know a couple things before you go any further. The grimy man proudly shows off the aluminum tattoos glowing dimly under his skin. I'm here to make sure everybody knows what's right out the gate. The Baron and us, his carvers, are in charge of this town. We keep order here, so watch yourselves and you'll be good. So we've got a sigil that allows us to think we do whatever. Okay, probably because Inquisitorial Agent. I believe I have the full picture. I must go. Take care, Upper Hiver. Don't let yourself don't get yourself in trouble. All right, I would voice act this, but I really can't right now. Also, I just noticed we've got... Hold on, are those following him? Yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff floating behind us. What is that? It's like servo skulls. Okay. Change squad. Okay, we just got the 4. Flock Preacher. Okay, so kind of like Dragon Age Inquisition, there's things you can interact with to change your team. Locals have locked the passage on the other side to keep the sermon-excited crowd from forcing its way into the residential district. Thank you for all the subs and bits, guys. That's very, very kind of you. Really appreciate that. Wits. Some dwellings are daubed with dark red paint that look like bloodstains. Perhaps the local gangs use these symbols to mark the homes of debtors. He's on his own, take him down, but... Oh! It's the Ogre. He's still holding his leg. Oh, that's a character introduction. The Ogren before you is so huge it makes him look like a walking slab of rock. His body bears enough burns and wounds to kill any ordinary human, and yet they barely seem to be a nuisance to this giant. He takes a menacing step toward you, raising his weapon with a growl. Guardsmen, stop. Enough. You fought well. Guardsmen? The growling gives way to comprehensible words, and his grave expression to almost childlike bewilderment. They not call me guardsman. Sometimes Sergeant Ollie calls me you there, or abhuman, but not guardsman. The weapon in the Ogren's hands lowers slowly while he is busy pondering his new circumstances. You're not the enemy, I thinks. Then are you reinforcement? Give him a Medicae kit. Take this, you should treat your wounds. For me? I'm not allowed. But what the sergeant says... He seems torn, but he's not here, so I'll take it. He grins in satisfaction, and his giant hand snatches the Medicae kit from you. Tell me your name, Ogren. The Ogren hesitates before showing you the tattoo on his biceps. O118B. Are you actually called O118B? Yes, inventory number. Oh, inventory. You can call me Cog. It's what the sergeant calls me. What happened here? We was on patrol. These ones came at us. He gestures at the bandits. Wounded the sergeant. He gave me orders. Hold position until reinforcement comes. The sergeant went to cover the rear, he said. So you're alone out here? No one else from your unit survived? The Ogren furrows his brow in annoyance. I'm with Sergeant Owlie. He went to get reinforcement, but he'll be back. I wouldn't count on it, pal. Hamar scoffs and turns to you. I can't help but wonder why a squad of Fusiliers had to meet an inglorious death in this hole, but what matters right now is we can't abandon Astra Militarum property, which is what this abhuman is. Either he'll end up in the wrong hands, or he'll cause a lot of trouble if we leave him unsupervised. We have to return him to command, not to mention these boneheads are terribly expensive. Sero folds his arms, his tone indignant. The loyalty of this paltry-minded abhuman deserves more than what he has received for his faithful service. Who was in command of your unit? Sergeant Owlie, 10th Platoon, Citillin Fusiliers, 27th. That's right, I think. Metal test succeeded. Evidently the Ogren is talking about the Centillion Fusiliers, regiments of the Astra Militarum. Some of the bodies around you are dressed in their uniform. You can't be allowed to remain here without command, O118B. You are the property of the Imperium and must come with me until the matter has been cleared up. I got's orders. The Ogren stares you down with the obstinacy of the Groks. The sergeant said hold position until the sergeant says so. I not leave position. Perhaps I should help you look for the sergeant. He thinks for a long time. I not know, but the sergeant was wounded. That's bad. Should find him maybe. I don't know what the sergeant looks like. Come with me, you can help me recognize him. I got's orders. He scratches his bald head in puzzlement, but the sergeant has been gone long gone. Maybe he got lost. Maybe more of these ones attacked him. Have to find the sergeant. Alright, we'll go. But the Ogryn sniffles loudly and points to one of the dead guardsmen. Can't leave Fusiliers like that. There's bugs here, and their reinforcements are always late. Gesture at the servo ossuarium. I guess that's the skulls following me. I'll inform command about the bodies. He nods grimly. The entire time you spend establishing a connection and conveying the message, he looms over you like a dark, silent mountain. Gained 30 reputation with the Fusiliers. Alright, you'll command until we find Sergeant Owley. Then he'll command. He knows what to do. Cog has joined the team. That's a big boy. Ogryn Boned. Minus 10 intelligence, minus 10 willpower. Can you smash? Okay, he's got an Ogryn mace and a Scorgulian Ripper gun. Okay. There's a button here. Initiating Vox frequency tracking mode. Okay, so maybe we're tracking the sergeant now? Pull. Track down the sergeant's Vox signal. Collect loot. Okay, so we've got a thing at the bottom of the screen now. Wait, out of range. Wait, what?
It's invisible dudes! Ash!
Breaker down.
Not invisible dudes. 49%. Okay, so we get up to 49% when we're over here. I think I need to go around. What's this? A crowd of onlookers and the owner of the chest are watching you closely. Okay. Turn on. I don't know if turning it on does nothing visible or if it's bugged. Inspect, Medicae. The carcass of the sea monster shows clear signs of mutation. The precise cause remains a mystery. Oh my god, look at that thing. Is it like Rogue Trader? It's very similar, yeah. Let's try going up here. Evening all. Hope the throat is starting to feel better. I forgot to mention earlier the benefits of Sunny D on a bad throat. I didn't try Sunny D. Goods container. Collect all. This cognition unit is registering an approaching layperson. High probability of ensuing communication. What is the reason for your query, layperson? The entire demeanor of the tech priest, from the flickering ocular lenses to the nervously clenched fingers, exhibits extreme tension, clearly triggered by your presence. Who are you? This cognition unit carries the designation Isolus M88. He is a part of the Lathe World's fleet contingent stationed at the Expeditionary Corps in the Maris Portum Sectoris. The unit executes regulated issuing of equipment from the Adeptus Mechanicus repositories, on condition of adequate access level. I need equipment. Okay, so he's like a merchant. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Sell junk. Deal. Alright, cool. Now mock ASMR. Yeah, kind of. Hang on, let me take a drink. Sister Septima. Oh, Sister of Battle. Sister Septima studies you with a steady, appraising look, making something inside you clench. This is my booty. Acolyte. Leander de Terral's acolyte. I remember you. Rarely does one meet acolytes who bear the burden of their duty with such zeal. Continue to be steadfast in your undertakings, and you shall learn the grace of serving the God Emperor. Lord Inquisitor Zerbe sent me to assist you, sister, yet I know nothing of your objectives. I thank the God Emperor for this. Corruption cannot disturb an empty mind. For now, you need only know what I tell you. First, Inquisitor Millicentilia has lost the greater part of her servants in this Hab Zone. This has slowed her investigations and consequently our joint work. Find out what happened to them as soon as you can. Otherwise, Inquisitor Millicentilia will be forced to spend time she should be devoting to saving Calixis. Second, my servant Dirkus was to make contact with the local preacher Ersimus. His orders were to question Ersimus and bring me the particulars I require. The Sister of Battle compresses her lips into a thin line. Dersis has the gall not to present himself before me. You must descend into the bowels of this rotten place. Learn where Derkus is now, and bring him to me. You will recognize the servant by the robes of the ecclesiarchy, black hair cropped short, and the implant plate set into his forehead. Clue acquired. Since when are we obliged to act as lackeys for the Adeptus Sororitas? This guy's talking now. Septima turns her heavy gaze on your companion. The Lord Inquisitor has transferred all of you to serve under my command for the duration of this mission. Therefore, at present, you are to follow my orders. What happens afterward, only the God Emperor knows. Are you suggesting we search the whole Hab Zone to find Derkus? To avoid fruitless searching, go to Confessor Ersimus, head of the Flock of Repentance. He dwells in the so-called Upper Town. You will find him at the very top. The workers' devotional service should be drawing to a close. You may pass through the gates freely. Say that I sent you, and he will reveal every secret. You arrived with sufficient haste. Okay, so I judge Derkus could not have been swept away in the toxic surge. Bring him to me alive and whole. Do you work alongside Inquisitor Millicentilla? Inquisitor Millicentilia is conducting her own investigation here. Her efforts are without doubt, directed at supporting the Tyrantine Cabal. Yet, upon learning of my arrival, she did not see fit to join my righteous mission. Our talks about working together have stalled, and she now avoids my company. Wit succeeded. Her frosty tone leaves no uncertainty. Despite her attempt to make light of the situation, there is no love lost between the Sister of Battle and the Inquisitor. Given Inquisitor Millicentilia's dire circumstances, it is all the more surprising that her agent... The sister glances briefly at the data slate she holds in her hands. Rufinus Scragg is probing the Marisportum Sectoris on some mission. I must know what he is trying to sniff out. My people have lost track of him, therefore I entrust this task to you. Case opened, clue acquired. According to the report, the agent bears an old burn on his face and an augmentation on the lower part of his left leg below the knee. These distinguishing features will guide you in your search. So Scragg's whereabouts are unknown to you? He who is charged with watching the agent failed in his duty and now pays the price for that negligence. Oh, this, however, was merely a temporary lapse. I will do what I can. It is heartening to see that you grasp the significance of this mission. Find the preacher Derkus and return him. The objective is clear. I am not finished yet. Since the last tidal surge, people have been disappearing from these parts. Most of the missing were certainly swallowed by the raging flood, yet others vanished afterward. People continue to go missing. On some nights, as many as 50 can be unaccounted for. Among other tasks, you must discover what became of those unfortunates and who is responsible for their disappearance. That is all for now. Go and see to it. Okay. I wasn't expecting to be reading so much tonight. This might not be for the whole stream. Are you in your right mind, Acolyte? Another stunt like that, and I will consider it tantamount to heresy. F5 to quick save? I can quick save. Okay, so we're... Sergeant's Vox signals here. Low signal strength. Recommendation, find another source. Okay. So I think I accidentally clicked on her desk and was like searching through her desk, and she was like, WTF. The burned bodies are scarcely recognizable as the inhabitants of the Marisportum Sectoris. Sister Septima's banner. It commemorates an obscure saint of the Order of the Sacred Rose who devoted her life to service. The Battle Sisters field bunker. The modular design allows it to be deployed even on the unstable ground of the Marisportum. This is very similar to in Dawn of War when you would drop their bunkers from space. Okay. Do we maybe attack that and it becomes a bridge or something? Alright, how does this work? How do we... Okay, there's weapon swap. That did not work. Hamar? Ah, there we go. Hey look, I made a bridge. It took like 10 seconds. All 11 tops. Okay. Alright, so there's just like a little bit of loot over here. Alright. Do I have everybody right now? Yeah. A reinforced container heavily corroded. If you drop something heavy on it, it will surely break open. And there's a thing up there. Hey Mark, can you fix a second problem with your gun? That was not unsafe for us at all. More loot. Excavation site. Oh. I need a "you are here" thing. Okay. I played the non-flooded version of that. Yeah, at the beginning of the tutorial, it gave me 2 versions. It's like, do you want to play as if you succeeded the previous mission or failed the previous mission? And I hit succeeded. We can proceed to the next stage of the interrogation, though you will find it even less to your liking. Okay. What's this thing? Inspect. The echoing footfalls cause stone dust to fall from the spiral grooves on the drill. Oh wow, that's a really cool shot. So if you hit examine, it becomes like a vista. Tap quick save. Looming over the Recologer, curled up on the ground, the Inquisitor asks for what does not seem like the first time. Have you remembered anything? One of the 2 men watching the torture clears his throat. We have guests, Inquisitor. The other man immediately adds, the acolyte who has been prowling around Maris Portum. That's him, mistress. Inquisitor Millicentilia turns to you, wipes the blood off her blade, and slides it into the sheath attached to her belt. Anton Zerbe's newest protege. I thought you would make an appearance sooner or later. Her gaze shifts to Epione. Spes. I have not seen you in some time. It is a pity that you have decided to use your talents in the service of another Inquisitor. Oh, the lady with the weird arm. Epione gives the Inquisitor a reserved nod, but does not say a word in response. I am here to provide assistance in your mission. Is that so? I did not request any assistance from the Cabal. She examines you, tapping a finger on the grip of her pistol. Her hand lingers near the clasp on her holder, then relaxes. Since you are here, that means you were sent by Lord Inquisitor Zerbe. Only he knows about the mission. Gareth, see to the witness's wounds. He is not permitted to die before the end of the interrogation. Dariel, I will be waiting for you for a report on our progress. As for you, she looks back at you. Your arrival is the best evidence that the Lord Inquisitor is losing patience. Isn't that correct? I am only a messenger, Inquisitor. Please stay your anger. Is there any way I could be of help to you? The Inquisitor narrows her eyes, considering something. Finally, she lets out a barely noticeable breath. Perhaps. My expedition team has gone missing from the excavation site. Workers, disciples of the machine cult, and guards. It starts with the first sea quake that hit the Hab Zone. The workers complained of fatigue and ceaseless nightmares. This is not a local incident. People all over the Maris Portum Sectoris are suffering from similar symptoms. Many of them have likewise disappeared without a trace. More and more are going missing every day. Reports have shown that these disappearances are systemic, so we can rule out natural population decline. There was heresy in the sea quake. We must learn why people in the Hab Zone are disappearing, and you will begin your investigation right here in my camp. Even an amateur could see there are signs of looting. It might have been more than one group. Was it several? Find out. Reconstruct the events that took place at the camp. I graciously give you my permission to use the sacred mechanisms bestowed upon the Ordo Xenos by members of the cult Mechanicus. The Inquisitor gestures to several bulky Cogita cases. One of them bears an inscription in calligraphic writing under an abundance of purity seals, reading Hollow Invoker. Do not forget to interrogate the witness. She nods at the body writhing at her feet. The old man knows something, but it seems my methods have caused him to lose the last of his memory. I do not have time to coax the answers out of him, so you will deal with it instead. When you are done, report everything you have learned. Any questions? Hollow Invoker. I've never heard of such a machine. That is unsurprising. This is a rare piece of archaeotech that even I have to go to great lengths to obtain. The spirits of such machines have the ability to briefly project hololithic images based on the archived data, be it pics, cogita records, or tactical diagrams. You said my task is to learn why people are disappearing in the Hab Zone. Would it not be better to focus our efforts on finding the workers instead? It is true that rescuing rabble is not my responsibility. However, I cannot ignore the fact that there is some connection between the time frames of these disappearances, both of my people and of the locals. There is also the mysterious circumstances of these disappearances and the spread of nightmares in the Hab Zone. As for what connection it is, that is for you to find out. Try not to announce to all of Maris Portum that the Inquisition is operating here. She glances at your unassuming attire, though even if you introduced yourself as the Lord Inquisitor, I doubt anyone in this place would believe you. I feel like asking her what she's going to be doing would be out of line if she's ranked higher than me. I'm ready to start my investigation. One of my specialists is already investigating the lower level of the excavation. Find out what he's been able to discover. Take this amulet, that way he'll know I sent you. She pauses to think. I expect the two of you to work together on this. I need results. Strange charm. Is this Rogue Trader 2? No, different game, same company making it, same engine, different story. Okay, inspect. An authorization code is required to access this sacred machine. Tech, oh, you have to click on the word tech use. It's immediately apparent this cogitator has been maintained well. The machine spirit responds to your request eagerly. The vid screen lights up with the words, authorization successful, access level acolyte. View the inventory log. Shows a record of all machinery units employed at the excavation site along with their serial numbers. There's a foreman's confirmation note below. View high engine seer reports. A message appears, higher level of access required. View the recent entries of the incident log. Most of the entries contain nothing unusual. The last one, however, does catch your attention. It seems these sentries spotted armed individuals attempting to approach the excavation site undetected. The guards eliminated the trespassers who, upon examination, were found to be members of a local gang. Step away. Okay. Alright, this is the guy that was getting tortured. Does the alpha have character customization in it? No, it's a pre-loaded party that is in the middle of the story on a specific mission. And the only thing that they give is they're like, do you want to play as if you succeeded the previous mission or failed the previous mission, which changes the map a bit. but you're plopped right in the middle. The old man looks up at you, exhaustion written in his empty gaze. His dry fingers fiddle mindlessly with the edges of his blood-stained rags. One of the Millicentilia's acolytes nods to you. It's a rare fortune to see an acolyte of a dead inquisitor not follow him to the grave on the Cabal's orders. Paying the acolytes not the slightest attention, Epione gives the witness a cursory look before turning to you. Numerous signs of bruising, superficial damage to the surface layers of the skin, apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones. The procedure was performed with sufficient expertise to ensure that the witness would not expire, yet retain the ability to feel pain. Still, I would recommend refraining from further application of violence given the subject's age. Glare at the man menacingly. The old man cowers under your gaze. Ask me anything, master. Tell me what you've already told the Inquisitor, and don't even think of hiding anything. Yes, master. I used to scoop grease off your food vats here, traded it for rations in the market. First time that great machine of yours went all quiet, I waited a little and came to see what this place was about. I saw intruders here with weapons, so I hid in one of them vats and they didn't spot me. That's where I've been hiding every time since. But now you found me after all. He weakly jerks his shoulders in the direction of the acolytes. Describe the intruders. About a dozen of them there was. They had guns, scary folk. Could have been bandits or such like. I didn't get a good look at them, but they weren't here for the food vats, that's for sure. Have you noticed anything suspicious in Marisportium? I have, master, I have. The old man perks up. There's those divers living by the shore. Madmen all, I tell you. One day, there I was, walking along the shore, seeing what the sea might have brought. I look over, and it's them divers, chanting something. Or maybe it was witchcraft, I couldn't tell. And then they started dumping corpses in the water. I took off running. It was horrible. I heard those apostates worship some sea creature like it's a saint. It's why they butcher people, to offer them to the beast. I haven't seen it myself, master, but it's what people say. What do you know about the nightmares affecting people in Marisportum? Oh, I know about the sleep sickness. When the sea started shaking, that's when the nightmares came. Everyone came down with it. Those flocks of repentance folk say it's the God Emperor warning us, telling us to repent, but I don't know about any of that, master. I just want to get by. Tell me about this flock of repentance. Believers from his congregation, master. They've lost their way, though. They've all forgotten St. Sibelius's name, and now they say everyone should cleanse themselves through pain. They say that's how we can serve the God Emperor and save ourselves from the nightmares. They have a leader, fancy old name, I forget what it was, but I did see their marks around the camp. Written in blood they are. Diplomacy 100%. Okay, so the pre-made character we're playing has really high diplomacy. Is that everything? Don't forget, the more you tell me, the better your chances of living. Succeeded. His gaze clears. The Baron! The Baron's orders were that no one was to come near this place, but those armed intruders, they looked like his lot. Stay here. I may have more questions later. All you hear in response is his quiet whimpering. Thank you for not killing me, master. If you let me go, I swear I won't run my mouth about any of this business. Okay. Alright, so there's... Can you jump? Maybe jump across that? Alright. Quick save. Is there a map here? I haven't tried hitting M. There is a map here. Okay. Excavation lower level. Wait, hold on, come back. What if I just click over there? Can they just hop across? Oh yeah, they could just do a running jump. That's cool. Alright, inspect. Part of an ancient structure is buried under the rubble. This ruin was of no interest to the expedition. By the way, I hope you guys can hear me okay. I'm leaning really close to the mic because I know my voice is low volume today, but let me know if it's not enough and I will see if I can make any adjustments. Alright, let's try excavation lower level. ASMR Warhammer. Turning up the volume to max. Oh, that makes all the patrons become jump scares. There are knife marks on the inside of the vat. Someone tried to scrape off the hardened leftover porridge. Oh god. They're so hungry. you see the tentacles? The shadow? That's a Eldar Drakari. It's a space elf silhouette. Damn. Ogren's not the only one with good entrances. Alright, so this one is probably that character right there. An inhumanly tall figure encased in outlandish armor appears out of nowhere. The ornate helmet dips and a distorted otherworldly voice reaches your ears. I see you bear the pendant of Inquisitor Millicentilla. Greetings, emissary. May he steel our hearts so that we might banish all doubt of the righteousness of humanity. May he grant us the strength to bring the retribution upon the enemies of humanity. Sarah recites his prayer in a cold voice, keeping his eyes locked on the stranger. As indicated by a slight turn of the helmet, the armored figure throws a cursory glance in the Psyker's direction, and may fate grant you the reason to subdue your innate aggression when you should. Draw your weapon. Now, I think this is a potential party member. Correct. The Inquisitor sent me. Your arrival is timely. I just finished my rituals of perceiving. Hamar whistles. Inquisitor Millicentilla isn't squeamish about the tools she uses. She's brought a Xenos sorcerer, and right under Septima's nose. Heresy. The heresy of pride, which spurs one to believe in one's own exceptionality, and the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity. Lord Xenos succeeded. You are one of the Eldari, sentient, highly evolved Xenos, enemies of humanity. You have guessed my race, but I am no foe to you or your tribe. Inquisitor Millicentilla and I have forged a temporary alliance, one that benefits us both. Epione looks at the Xenos with distaste and releases a breath. I must admit that the Inquisitor has always adhered to a principle of tolerance toward alien species capable of communication. A truly unique individual among your kind. What kind of sorcery did you just use? Like an earless person querying the melody of a song, you are trying to understand that which you are incapable of grasping. Abandon the attempt, small creature. I have no time to waste on fruitlessly explaining my gift. Abandon the attempt to understand, small creature. To business. You should have information for me. Inquisitor Millicentilla wished to know if sorcery was involved in the disappearance of her underlings. Sorcery of a special kind which has its source in the darkest corruption. The Xenos takes the Inquisitor's pendant from your hand and continues speaking in a changed, melodic tone. I hear the echo of what your kind calls the Empyrean. However, in this sound I discern not the foulness of that which the Monkey call the archenemy, but ancient fatigue and the malevolence of a twisted mind. Investigation. Tell me more about this echo of the Empyrean. The helmet turns as though the creature is pondering your request. Several seconds elapse in silence. It is powerful, all-consuming, and at the same time feeble, like the sigh of a song lost in a labyrinth. Sorcery of monstrous power that served its purpose, whatever it was, and then vanished without a trace. The malevolence of a twisted mind, but not the archenemies? The Eldari shakes his head. Your people are too young and your perception of existence too rudimentary for you to comprehend the Empyrean in any depth. I will only say that the corrupting forces from beyond the veil hold sway over many creatures. There can be no doubt that the secrets of such species lie buried in the past of this sector. Secrets, though, whose very revelation would imperil your feeble mind. This investigation is straightforward, but I have a slew of questions about you, Eldari. Save your breath. I am a Wayseeker, and I'm here because Inquisitor Millicentilla is offering me protection on my mission in exchange for my gift. Those who follow the path of the seer among my people are much more attuned to the Empyrean, and our manipulations of it lead to far fewer consequences than your fumbling. Inquisitor Millicentilla has chosen my skills over the assistance of one of your witches. What?
Button.
Button? What? How dare you, Monk? You forgot about the button. What button? Hey. What's up? Are you okay? You just visiting Chip? Okay. Boy? Yeah, he's visiting Chip. Chip is on the tower to my left. A Wayseeker. What is that? I am a guide that navigator for my kind. My gift enables me to chart courses through the webway and in real space. The helmet tilts slightly to the side. There exists another application for my gift, but that knowledge is of no use to you. It concerns only my people and our sorrows. What is your mission? What are you doing on a human world? Your kind cannot hope to genuinely claim ownership of any planet, small creature. I am unwilling to reveal the reasons for my presence here. Suffice it to say that I am seeking a path to salvation out of a ring of darkness, away from a peril far greater than the discord between our species. Is this turn-based? I'm pretty sure it is, because it's a CRPG, but we haven't hit combat yet. A ring of darkness. You are speaking of the Noctis Aeterna, so humans are not the only ones suffering from this tragedy. This surprises you. Curious. When the archenemy's forces burst through the veil from their dimension and defile the world of things, no species is safe, not mine or yours or any other. I'm interested in an ancient Xenos species that is somehow connected to the Tyrant Star. Do you know of it? I can guess what you're referring to. The echo of their songs whispers across the world and here as well. My name is Acolyte. Yeah, deep placeholder name. I could use your help with those ancient secrets we talked about earlier. Come to your senses, Acolyte. Do not make this mistake. The armor-clad figure sweeps an appraising eye over you. Perhaps we could have, were it not for my arrangement with Inquisitor Millicentilia. I have no interest in the company of a monkey that will simply be underfoot. The Eldari raises his hand in preparation to work some sorcery, then suddenly pauses. The faceless helmet turns to you. Larthir. My name is Larthir Cairnreth, small creature. Seems like a party member that will join you after you finish with Centilia. Did he call you monkey? Yeah, the Eldari, the race of people that this guy is a member of, or gal, I don't know, because the helmet. The Eldari refer to humans as monkey. You know, just monkey, but spelled weirdly. Such a racist. I mean, to be fair, the humans are racist in this game, too. The vid screen's lumens flicker furiously. Someone must have angered the machine spirit. Will there be Necrons in this? I'm not sure. Foreman's reports. Layer of rock removed, 18. Personal losses, 3 workers. Cause, collapse. Extracted 12 scrolls, 3 machine relics, proceeding as scheduled. A total of 3 disciplinary violations were observed during the shift. Going outside the perimeter without authorization, the perpetrators were questioned thoroughly. Shift 162. Unsanctioned beliefs are confirmed to be spreading among the workers, which has led to acts of violence. The perpetrators were isolated. No intervention from Inquisitor M necessary. Requested a 4-hour shift extension as per emergency protocol. Shift 175. 3 of the workers absconded to join the heretical sect. Permission to eliminate requested. Awaiting orders. Established a curfew for all personnel. New clue found. Okay. Oh, there's something up here. Servo Sentinel. The mechanisms of the broken servo skull creak in futile attempts to restore functionality. Someone has ripped out the sacred circuits from the guts of this cogitator. The console is shattered and a bundle of sparking cables protrudes from the casing. Demolition check. Looks like the Psyker knows demolition. Athletics check. Send in the Ogren. He just shoved all that out of the way. Code amulet. A heavy amulet of blued metal bearing an engraving in sacred code. The tech priest's body has been severed in half. The cut looks unnaturally even. Clue found. Bisected body. A large 4-toed footprint is deeply embedded in the ground. The mud around it has been churned up to cover the other tracks of 4-toed intruders. Chat, we got a trail of something with 4 toes that can cut a tech priest in half cleanly. Inside the fallen tent, the metal of a portable regicide board gleams in the dark. Its owner never got to finish their game. I don't. Regicide is something like chess in this world. I remember that. There is nothing in the containers except for the smell of physaline that makes your throat itch. The workers would not have used up the entire supply of explosives. Someone must have stolen it from the excavation site. Speaking of throat itch. An expedition tent temporarily occupied by Inquisitor Millicentilia. Roll away the tractor. Tech use. Flame Shroud. At the start of their turn, the wearer's armor durability is increased by willpower for each burning unit in combat. I believe they said Sero was a pyromancer. Yeah, he's got a lot of fire damage stuff on his stuff. So we do have someone that can set people on fire. Cape looks nice. Alright, that goes back to the upper level. The tracks left by the steel-toed work boots are intermingled with numerous other prints. It is difficult to work out what happened. Wait, what did that say? Happened here in the chronologically of events. Scan? Oh. Multiple prints detected on the bedrock and surrounding areas. Initiating scan for further analysis. Install Hollow Evoker. What did that do? Oh, Lore Heresy. The religious symbols of the Maris Portum fanatics have been sketched by an inexpert and trembling hand, a clear attempt to imitate the real thing. The servitors at the bottom... Oh, there's bodies down there. The servitors at the bottom of the pit have frozen in unnatural poses. There are no apparent signs of damage, and yet they seem to ignore all commands and make no attempts to return to the camp. Maybe the other half of the body's down there? A fragment of the column has splintered off, and the metal near it is melted, both pointing to a shot from a las weapon. Millicentilia raises her chin as you approach. Here's the acolyte. Larthier has already informed me that he told you of his findings. I dare say what he told you might even be the truth. Sorry. Standing close by, the Xenos does not react to the Inquisitor's words. His gaze is distant, staring past you as if he is listening closely to a melody only he can hear. You have unusual assistance. Some things are more accessible to the cunning mind and heightened perceptions of the Aldari. This is your chance to make use of his abilities. It would be unwise to spurn it. Awareness succeeded. You cannot help but notice the thrum of tension in the Inquisitor's tone and the look she casts at the Aldari. It seems that despite her confident words, she is anxious about the Xenos' presence in her unit, most likely due to the dangerous proximity of a Sister of Battle to the excavation site. I would like Larthier to join my retinue. I'm willing to take over your agreement with him. Out of the question. As of yet, you have not proved yourself capable enough to be permitted to have dealings with the Xenos. Did you think I would trust a Corsair ally to a bumbling incompetent? Provide me with a reconstruction of the events and I'll consider it. I question the witness. Do you plan to inform me every time you sneeze? Draw your conclusions and submit a full report, Acolyte. I'm ready to discuss what happened at the camp. You have not yet finished the reconstruction of the events in question. If you are unable to draw any conclusions, make sure you have examined all the evidence. Return when you have done the job properly. Okay, so we know this game is like detective-y. Alright, so a moment ago here, we put down... Install the Hollow Evoker. Install Hollow Evoker. Install Hollow Evoker. Oh, what? Why are the tracks from work boots here? Oh, wow, okay. Alright, I'm starting to figure this out. Who attacked the excavation site? The large four-toed footprint. Oh, we've got clues from all of this. Bog beasts. Are those Kroot? Who was attacked at the excavation site? Expedition members? Who ransacked the camp? Bandits. Why are the tracks from work boots here? Expedition members taken away by force. Let's see what she thinks about that. The Inquisitor turns her gaze on Cog, an Ogren with enhanced intelligence. You don't come across too many of those outside the Astra Militarum. Interesting escort you have. Cog, who up until now was uninterestingly digging a hole in the ground at the tip of his boot, looks up in surprise. That usually tells me I'm smart, not that I'm interesting. I'm ready to discuss what happened in the camp. Are you sure? I'm sure. I have a working theory. A skirmish took place here, no doubt about it, but you are overlooking an important detail. If my people had been in the camp, no one could have gotten in, not even if all of Maris Portum had attacked the perimeter. Besides, you think threats from some ragtag bandits would induce an armed Inquisition expedition to leave their posts? I find that hard to believe. Millicentilia impatiently drums her fingers on her holster. Some of your conclusions are tenuous, too tenuous. I cannot rely on inaccurate information. Larathir's voice sounds melodic and strange when unexpectedly he begins to speak. Your emissary's conclusions are tenuous because the tracks at the excavation site contradict each other, whereas the truth is not where it first appears. Someone took pains to ensure that the traces left behind would sow confusion in the mind of whoever might attempt to unravel this mystery. The Inquisitor's lip stretches into a mirthless smile. I knew there was something you weren't telling me, Corsair. I saw no reason to state that which is so obvious. I should not have forgotten that I am dealing with Monkey now. Acolyte has reminded me. He's like, oh, I think it was obvious. I forgot you're stupid. The Inquisitor snorts. Either way, we have one indisputable piece of evidence, the tracks leading out of the camp. Look, they are crisp, clearly made by heavy work boots, but I already said my people would never leave their post willingly. She looks at you. Find out where they lead. Can you manage that? Something strange is afoot in Maris Portum. My agent, Ruffinius Scragg, has been working undercover in this God-Emperor-forsaken place for several months already. We were due to meet at the excavation site, but the latest seaquake cut off our communication. Track him down and help him with his mission, if necessary. Tell him that Lady M sent you. He will aid you in your investigation. How will I recognize him? The Inquisitor holds out a small portable device displaying a scowling man with burn scars over half his face. Ruffinius prefers to cover his face, but if you pay close attention, you will spot other signs. Augmented lower left leg or his tattoos. The image on the device changes. You see an assortment of unremarkable symbols. Memorize them, Acolyte. This is how my people recognize each other. Am I permitted to know the particulars of Agent Scragg's mission? I tasked Scragg with investigating a clan of swamp mutants on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and assessing their usefulness to the Tyrantine Cabal. These are his reports. Study them. That will be enough to start with. Xenos succeeded. A quick scan of the reports leaves you in no doubt. The bog beasts the Inquisitor is referring to are a clan of Xenos called the Kroot. Evidently, Millicentilia and her people prefer to use this unsophisticated nickname, given the Xenos by the ignorant lower hive dwellers in order to rid the clan of unwanted attention, or perhaps somehow use the Kroot to their own benefit. Since we are done with the reconstruction, can I take over your arrangement with Larthier? We can be useful to one another. The Inquisitor mulls it over for several seconds, clearly calculating. At last, she hums an agreement. Very well, I am not opposed. Cairnareth? Larthier tilts his head to the side, surveying you. Time will tell if this small creature can live up to his word. For now, I will trust my instincts and consent to changing the agreement, on the condition that Acolyte assists me with some unfinished business here in the settlement. Fine. Acolyte, now Larthier Cairnareth is your burden to bear. Do not expect it to be easy. Offering protection to a Xenos is risky. Millicentilia hesitates before adding, slightly more quietly. Don't be afraid to mention the name Anton Zerbe. His patronage will help you avoid the wrath of people like Septima. Speak with me in the place where we met. I want to discuss exactly how your newfound patronage will benefit me. I'm ready to begin investigating. The case is not as simple as it appears. Do not rush to any conclusions. Turn over every stone in Maris Portum before you send your case report. Your task is to dig until you uncover the truth, not to pin the blame on the first person you meet. Find out what happened to my workers. I hope you understand me, Acolyte. Okay, talk to him in the first place we met. It's over here. Larthier, who stands perfectly still in the center of the excavation, raises his arm, signaling to you. Inquisitor Millicentilia wished to know what happened to her underlings. While exploring this place, I have discovered many mysteries, buried secrets, hidden songs. The helmet tilts slightly to one side in clear contemplation.
4 years of your wonderful company. Thank you so much, boss, for every moment shared with us. Less than 3 BTW. Some good news. Fippy is gonna be a dad as well.
Congratulations, Fippy. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Millicentilia wished to know what happened to her underlings. While exploring this place, I have discovered many mysteries, buried secrets, hidden songs. The helmet tilts slightly to one side in clear contemplation. They are here beneath the ground, waiting for someone to listen and unravel them. Some are connected to the Xenos you asked about, but not all of them. The melodies of these mysteries rise to the surface in places where the veil between the Empyrean and real space has worn thin. I must reach these places and perform rituals to hear what is being said in each song. They are located in areas where dwellings of your kind are concentrated. Millicentilia's entourage calls this place Maris Portum. Maris Portum? But it's under the watch of Sister Septima of the Adeptus Sororitas. The helmet slowly turns in your direction. Did you suppose that helping me would begin and end with your fine company? You were mistaken. You will find a way to ensure that no one interferes with my mission. What kind of rituals will you be performing? I will turn all my attention deep underground to songs forgotten by time and hidden by the ashes of generations. When those songs find a listener, they will reveal to me the mysteries that echo beneath our feet. Well, let's begin. What kind of places do you require? A place full of life, a place imbued with emanations, a place hidden from prying eyes. Nod wordlessly. The dispassionate mask of the helmet nods in response. I would like you to tell me what you learn. To what end? Our mutual aid does not entail any additional societal rituals. I have put my trust in you. I would like you to trust me at least a little in return. That's all. Trust is a precious gift. I have yet to see if you are worthy of it, but your desire to know more is laudable. Yes, I will tell you what I discover. He turns away as though he has lost interest in the conversation. Come, when we draw close to one of the places I seek, I will hear an echo of one of the songs and I will tell you. Larthier has joined the party. Wayseeker, dual-wielding specialist, telekinesis. Swords.
Hey Muck, hope boy feels better now and a Merry Christmas.
Hey Mystery God, thank you. He is on the road to recovery. He's playing games in the other, he's playing video games in the other room right now. Okay. So she wanted me to follow tracks. Where are the tracks? Here. So we got everyone in this picture except the crew. Isn't fraternizing with Eldari considered heresy? Yes, but we're working with the Inquisition, so we're allowed to bend the rules in order to get our mission done. Respect. Millicent Ilia's people leave no witnesses. The old Recolager was lucky to receive a quick death from a gunshot to the head. Damn. Spherical prints. New clue found. A strange imprint unnaturally spherical in shape. Entering Lower Town. So we're following the prints to Lower Town. Quick saving. We still haven't gotten to a fight yet, so I don't know how well I'm going to do in the first battle. I don't know the game systems yet. I'm operating off of a rogue trader knowledge right now. A trail of faint footprints takes you east. Which way's east? Intermingled with all the tracks left behind you must pinpoint the specific footprints you're looking for. Perform Larthir's ritual. Larthir seems to listen intently for a few seconds. Yes, I hear the song of the Empyrean with clarity in this place. Step aside and I will begin. The Xenos freezes, one of his hands raised. At first you notice nothing unusual, until the air around the Eldari begins to fill with a barely audible ringing. High-pitched, unpleasant, and surreal. You see Larthir's fingers clench spasmodically several times, and a stifled sound comes from the Vox speaker in his helmet. Watch without interfering. It's as though Larthir had turned to stone, and only the slight unnatural movements of his hands and head are reminiscent of a living creature. At last, after a few more moments, the Eldari shakes off his torpor. You hear a shallow breath fall from the Vox speaker in his helmet. Larthir finally regains the ability to move, clenching and unclenching his fist a few times as if to confirm that his body still obeys him. The song of the Empyrean is too complex. There are too many notes, all crushed together in utter cacophony. I could not make out the melody. Are you all right? Larthir makes a nonchalant gesture with his hand. The strange attack seems to have had no serious consequences. What have you learned? Nothing. The Empyrean was not forthcoming, and it would be extremely unwise to press the issue. Are all songs you hear as dangerous as this one? No, not all of them. Larthir is silent for a few seconds. However, some songs of this world are older than others. They are barely audible, but those who listen to them risk their very souls. Even I have been enthralled by it, but if such a song were to penetrate a Monkey's consciousness, it would simply consume them. Is there any way for us to protect ourselves from these songs? Deaden your soul and your senses. Become more and more deaf to the world around you. You are already on your way to doing that, but enough questions. It's time to move on. Let's move. New voices are calling to me. Let's find another place where I can hear the songs. Okay. I do not intend to show my face to the white-haired one. I will join you after you visit the camp. Yeah, I was kind of wondering what was going to happen there. As she would shoot him on sight. Wait, what was that? Hang on. Performing an optical scan analysis of the remains. Complete. Flesh, charred, bone, local specimen morphotype. The data does not correlate to the profile of the pursued subjects, workers. Concordance level 0. Archiving. White-haired one, Sister Argenta? No, it's a different Sister of Battle, but she is up there. Multiple paths. The trail of footprints is intermingled with all tracks left behind. You must pinpoint specific footprints you're looking for. One by one, I guess. Well, found some goodies, but... Medicae? You there with the tin throat. The Baron politely asks that you pack it in with these sermons. If you try to make a fuss, he'll ask you impolitely. Dude, I could use a tin throat right now. Oh my gosh. Faithless ignorance. Once again you stand in the way of repentance. Once again you take salvation away from these people, but we will endure it. But only for now. Yeah, endure it. That's what the God Emperor told you to do. The rest of you get out of here. Don't you have jobs to do? Alright. Medicae. The poor man found the last trove of his life. The body was almost ripped to pieces by the crowd. Scan. Separate the footprints leading to the shore. This is where we met the Ogren. The footprints around here belong to the Fusiliers and the Ogren. There's no excavation workers here. Okay. Gateway. A trail of faint footprints takes you east. "50 centimeters of plasteel plate block your way out of the hab zone. Silence reigns all around you, and only the quiet hissing of the box hanging on the wall beside the door catches your attention. Monk, do you use a 2K or 4K monitor for gaming in Guild Wars 2? A 2K? Dude, I don't even know. It's a 21-inch monitor. It's a basic flat screen 21-inch monitor. Address the Vox operator. Why am I locked in here? As I've said before, civilians are not allowed to leave the Marisportum perimeter, and no, we are not coming to an understanding. Wait a minute. I don't know you. Show the sigil on the picked recorder. You know what this is, don't you? Open the gate. This is a gatekeeper of Gateway P344 speaking. The gate is locked due to an elevated threat level. For permission to exit, contact an authorized official. What is the reason for the elevated threat level? Seaquakes, toxic spills, landslides, rampant heretics, take your pick. It seems to me you made it just in time before another flood, but it's inevitable. And when it comes, there will be new attempts to breach the gate. Who can authorize my exit? You'll need Inquisitor Millicentilia. Sister Septima is authorized to give such orders too. So there was 95% for Sergeant's signal when we were by the gate. The doors, oh yeah, we already checked that. Gained 8 experience. This door? Awful lot of clean shirts hanging around. What, do they think they'll find a Gurgensen stash or something? Wits. A crude caricature of portrait painting. You cannot read the tracks. The Auspex signal is blocked for an unknown reason. Are you looking for something here, Master? A man in a bulky diving suit stares, crushed, at the spilled black slurry. As you approach, he pales as if he has seen death itself. I'll make good for it. Please, please don't kill me, Master. I've got 2 children. Diplomacy. I'm not here to do anything to you, so calm down. I'm not from Marisportum. The diver looks at you in disbelief, then loosens up a fraction. Right enough. You're too clean looking to be from around here. I'm searching for a group that were here not long ago. In work gear, clean-faced, they came from the excavation site. Plenty of folk passed through here. 3 times in the last days, whole groups came through. Just recently, a crowd went by in that direction, toward the upper town. They often hold executions there, and about 15 people ran that way toward the houses. Though that was a while ago, and some headed for the water, quite a few. None but us divers go there willingly, only hermits and those the flock's driven half mad. The hermit lingers there until the end, the others throw themselves off the shore into the sea. I heard a crowd of poor souls went to meet the sea not long ago, stepping off the shore. I didn't witness it, I was below, hauling up this cursed stuff. The diver glances at you, then at the spoiled black ooze, and sighs deeply. Well then, thanks for sparing me. I'll be off. Time to dive again soon to make up for what's been spilled. Release the divers, and I promise you an easy death. He's got glowing tattoos. Like I'd believe you, Baron's mutt. Everyone knows that your boss saws people's arms and legs off. Listen, let the fishermen go and you can clear off back to the swamp. I promise I won't shoot you in the back. Not today. Sure, we'll do that. These stinking fools are our best shot at some loot. The burly thug covered in aluminum tattoos looks mean and weary in equal measure. Stop, you idiot. Can't you see we've got a situation here? A short woman in a diving suit without a helmet roughly shoves the bandit aside, coming forward. Shut your trap, newbie. Listen, you're not local, are you? Help us out, eh? I'm Calby, head of... The disheveled man with a bloody mouth burst into gargling laughter. A new audience. Let's see what happens now. Address the woman. Who are you in charge of? This lot? Am I in charge of the carvers? Those loomers? No, thank the God Emperor. The Baron is the one who holds their leash. I lead the divers. The ferals, the thugs from the swamps, are holding a couple of my boys for ransom in the warehouse. You look like you're armed. Maybe you can help us. These men only know how to pump themselves full of gargason. She looks toward the gathered bandits with distaste and fear. Address the tattooed man. It looks like the situation isn't entirely under your control. Perhaps there's something I can do to help? Call me Dire Spike. I'm in charge here right now. Those bloody ferals, Crimson Fangs lot? The bandit nods at the disheveled man with all the animosity he can muster. Got past the guard posts and hold themselves up in the hangar. Only there's black sludge and divers in there. Now, I'm sitting here wondering, what is black sludge? Like, is it oil? Or is this like some kind of like Warhammer stuff? What is it? Was it promethium? I think they called it promethium in this world. That's like their oil or gasoline. Got past the guard posts and hold themselves up in the hangar. Only there's black sludge and divers in there. Now they're asking for ransom. Usually they just grab someone or rob them and run back to the swamp. but they're getting cocky now. The disheveled bandit grins. What are we supposed to do, eh? We went to that hole in the ground to get our loot, and those vicious bastards was there. They took out 2 of our squads. Man's got to eat, you know, and now I got you. Tough luck, what can I say? Dire Spike, who are these people anyway? Scum, the tattooed bandit, glances at the disheveled man and swallows the word before it can slip out. These outlaws call themselves ferals. When the water came, the Baron, the boss of us carvers, rose to power and began to restore order. He kicked out the looters and anyone who fought back and took charge of the town. So this lot decided to live in the swamps outside the border. That's how they got the name ferals. Sometimes they come in and cause situations. The man with the bloody gums grins nastily in response and smugly adjusts the weapon on his belt. Address Crimson Fang. Why are you attacking the fishermen? They have nothing for you to take. Crimson Fang fixes his eyes on you. Suddenly the repulsive, stinking man looks bone-tired. What are we supposed to do? We went to the hole in the ground, and the swamp mutants was there. Bad enough when your crazy Baron sliced those freaks, sicked those freaks on us. The bastards near ate the whole lot of us. We're not stupid enough to mess with them, but fishermen are easy pick. He cuts himself off and his gaze turns hateful. You know what? You can ram your questions down the fish's throat. I've got nothing to say to any mud of the Barons. What do you want in exchange for the hostages? The unkept bandit spits right on the ground. Booze. Lots of booze. My boys are bored without it. If you bring some, maybe we won't kill them all. I know what we should do. The bandit leader nods to you, then turns to Crimson Fang. Wait here, Fang. We're going to settle this. Don't take too long in there, alright? My boys are twitchy buggers. Dire Spike, what's your plan? I have alcohol already. Some good news, at least. Calby, you wanted to speak to me about something? You move away from the bandit, who watches you with deep disapproval but decides not to interfere. The diver leans in close enough that you can smell her foul breath. You mentioned poison. The Loomers don't need to know, but me and my boys brew some here, for personal use, you might say. With a conspiratorial nod, Calby shows you an injector filled with a repulsive green sludge. Poison the rot gut. That looks disgusting. Perfect for this. You insert the injector needle into the cork and add the toxin to the drink. There's still quite a lot of poison left in the vial. Calby nods at you, permitting you to keep the rest. Diplomacy 95%. We need to confirm the hostages are unharmed. Fine. One person can go. Either you go or you pick someone. Okay, so at this point, I can send one member of my party forward to see if they're unharmed. Because I'm not familiar with my party, I don't know which one would be the one that could last the longest if they get attacked while they're separated from the group. With the little knowledge I have, my gut would tell me the big guy. Wait, can he count? If I say go inside and count, can he count? My understanding of Ogren is they can't count up to 3. Cog, go inside, count the people there, then tell me after. Look out, lads, a negotiator's coming your way. Did you get a good look? Your boggle-eyed pals are all in one piece. Let's keep them that way. Let the hostages go, then we can discuss further terms. You receive 2 axes? You're right, there will be more terms to come, and to make you all more agreeable, the negotiators got to bleed. Wait, oh my god. Okay, so I have lost the chance to... what is the word? I've lost the chance to give them the poison, I guess. Alright, can I quick save? I can. Okay. Alright. Chat, give me just a minute. I am going to refill my drink, because this is messing up. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's figure out combat. So, it says get your characters into position. So there's a green highlighted area here, and I can use it. We've got some cover we can hide behind.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are
We
you?
got hostages in here, and there's 3 dudes near the hostages that are near our big guy. But we don't know how our people fight. Okay, so this guy's an officer, like in Rogue Trader. His main thing is giving other people extra turns. The Eldari... mainly stabs people in the face. Let's start you behind the wall, I guess. Alright, then we got Rambo here with his big gun. And then we got her. Combat surgery. Oh, she's like a healer. Or has a healing ability. Run and gun. Wait, what? Okay, so she's a soldier, but she has some healing stuff. And then we got the Psyker, whose main thing is set them on fire. LOLOL. I wonder if they have line of sight through there. Okay, quick save in case I butcher this. Start the battle. Alright, first turn goes to the MC. Grant an ally an extra turn with 2 action points. Psyker. Alright, what's he got? Push. Fetter. Firestorm. Each unit in a 2-cell radius around the target suffers 12 damage and must do a reflex or catch on fire. Assail. Each target in a 15-cell... Oh, a target. I was like, each target in 15 cells. Alright. So that would hit 3 enemies. Sweet. What is this? If this ability is activated, any psychic power used by the Psyker becomes rhymed and costs 1 AP more. Each psychic power can only be rhymed by this ability once per combat. If no psychic power is rhymed through this ability during their turn, the Psyker gains Versus Unleashed on their next turn. At the start of the Psyker's next turn, the rhymed ability is instantly used again the same time. The same cells for same areas. Okay, what is Verse Unleashed? Use a random known Psyker power on a random eligible target at the start of the next turn. Sure. Wait, how do I... Okay, end turn. Alright, do I... Where's my action points? Oh, okay, right there, 3. Alright, so what have we got? We have a sniper rifle? Okay. Alright, so that killed that guy and broke the cover. What is this? Wicked Scorn. Oh, wait, we can shoot again. Oh no, I cannot shoot again. I'm wrong. Okay, Wicked Scorn. Target must pass a willpower metal test. If they fail, they take -2 morale. Okay. End turn. Bonk. Okay, so it's the Eldari's turn. Wayseeker selects an ally, disregarding range and line of sight. That ally gains the benefits of the Wayseeker's passive keystone ability and the Wayseeker's talents. The Wayseeker can use psychic powers on this target, disregarding range and line of sight. The Wayseeker and allies under the effects of guidance gain guided steps for 1 round. Allows the unit to move to the target cell without provoking attack of opportunity. A target within a 15-cell radius suffers 6 impact damage and is stacking -1 penalty to reflexes and tenacity until the end of combat. Then it must pass a strength modifier. If failed, it becomes staggered. Alright, so guidance on the big guy. Move there and stab this guy. Can we stab him again? It does not appear so. Okay. In turn. Okay, I could Firestorm again. So that hurts those two and hurts their cover. What is this? Degradation reduced by 4. Okay, don't need that right now. Alright, end turn. Alright, I'm a bit worried about the big guy in there. He just shot through his own ally. But I'm guessing if you didn't have anyone in here, they would kill the hostages. Okay, he has Endure. Wait, what? Okay, this is similar but not the same as Rogue Trader. Okay, so you use this and you regain armor. All adjacent enemies suffer damage to their legs? What? So it's not just like, oh, I can withstand this, but also, boom, kick him in the shin. Okay, Endure. Alright, hold on, what was his other weapon? Ogre and Mace. So if I do this, 14 to 17. If I do this, 6 to 11. Smash, do 12 damage to each thing in front of him. Alright. Is he immobilized? Like, I see a glow around his feet. Where does it show debuffs? What is the difference? Single target, hammer and mace. Legs injured. Okay. Do you guys see where, like, debuff? Like, he's got glowing legs. Oh, wait, it's like right there. Maybe I have to open his character panel? There it is. Immobilized for 1 round. Okay, so we hit C for that. Okay, and then we got Rambo here. Okay, lock and load. While activated, you gain 1% rate of fire for each shot fired, up to 50%, but maximum movement points is limited to 1 and cannot be increased. Okay, so he can hardly move. Run and gun, your burst shots and area attacks are performed twice, but do 25% less damage. They cost 1 more AP. Rapid fire, range burst attacks gain 100% rate of fire, but each shot is directed toward a random target within a cone. They cost 1 AP more. That guy looks like he's gonna burn to death. Bro, what? Dude, that went everywhere. I did not... Okay. Alright, that was incredibly terrible. It had a skull over her when I moused over her, so I thought it was like, oh, that's going to kill her. Can she run over there? She can demolish the door open. Does she still have action points? Yes, she does. Okay. Oh, that's right, she has a flamer. Okay. How do we do this? She's already used her movement. Can she heal him? No, not in range. Okay. Alright, just finish this guy off, I guess. Okay, so that's okay. So you take the burning damage at the beginning of your turn. I was wondering about that. Arms injured, torso injured. All right, this is really interesting. So this is meaning that like different body parts have hit points essentially. What are you nutriting? Cold applesauce. It's very helpful for the throat. For the issue I've been having. Alright, give her an extra turn. Alright, hold on. That's 3 to 6. Cannot use the flamethrower while there are melee armed characters nearby. Necrotoxin? -9 penalty to skill test for 1 round. She poisons her shotgun bullets? That's wonderful. Does he have multiple weapons? Okay, universal long lasts. Is there anyone we can kill this turn? That is 13 to 17. The other one is 21 to 26. Alright, injured. Oh, wait, that's a 12%. Okay, I just saw the percentage chance to hit.
I hope
missed
you
that
are
before.
feeling better, sir.
A little bit, Chester, thank you. Wait, become broken. Morale in... Staggered. Cannot act and defend. Attacks now have a 100% hit chance. Broken. Defense decreased by 30. Incoming damage increased by 30%. Oh, wow. Dude, that really messes you up when you get your morale broken. Still worried about the ogre, though. Okay. Sail. Wait, I cannot attack this turn? Wow, a sail counts as an attack? Ah, damn. That was really low damage for what that did. Oh my god, I did not know his firestorm was going to go off again. That hit 2 of my own people. Yikes. Alright, Blaze Weaver. Every burning unit in combat has burning level increased. That includes one of my own people, though. Siphon life. Alright, endure again. Alright, kill that one. Can he smash on the same turn? Oh, he can. So they can only do one attack a turn, but smash doesn't count for the attack cap. Or he got an extra one. Alright. Okay, he can kill that, but it'll go through him and hit my own dude, so we're going to change the angle here. The animation there was a little weird. Okay, so we set her on fire by accident. Heal him. Have some drugs. Move there, flamethrower this guy. Medicae kit on self. That'll get the fire off. Okay, he burned to death. Become hero. Oh, for a second I thought it said become heretic. I was like, excuse you? Alright. Give... Oh, he's too far. Give him another turn. That would hit the other innocent people. That's not good. Use that one. Torso injured. What does that do to you? Weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, agility, perception, int, willpower, toughness, and fellowship reduced by 10. Fellowship? Man, he's a worse friend. That's 18 to 22. If I swap weapons, 11 to 14. That's worse. All right. Let's try to hit him in the willpower. -4. Legs injured. What does that do? Defense, agility, athletics, reflexes reduced by 30. Movement points reduced by 5. Jesus, dude, getting injured in this game is nasty. Finest hour. Give him another turn. There we go. Become broken. This one, her morale just shattered. Okay, this guy. I have not really figured out how to use this dude. The enemies are shattered. Victory is yours. Interesting. It almost feels like there's like the total war morale stuff is in this game. So there are still enemies alive, but they all just have lost morale and given up. Well, Cog had a near-death experience, but we... all the hostages lived. So, does anyone have, like, lasting injuries? Let's turn that off. Lots of stuff. Alright, diver hostage. Thank the God Emperor and Saint Sibelius, we're all alive. You're welcome. Click these links. The bandit with aluminum tattoo stands loose-limbed and relaxed as if he were the one who had killed all the ferals. Get a load of you. You'd never known your shirt was clean. That worked a treat, so the Baron won't be chopping off any of my limbs today. You did well. You pleased our boss. When he gets upset, people start disappearing, you know? Anyway, here you go. I owe you one. You received an item called the Unbreakable. It's a piece of armor. What is the sludge you're so worried about? Raw material from the sea bottom. The divers bring it to shore. The Baron makes gurgisum out of it. Valuable stuff. Glad I could help. I should be going now. Okay, that is pretty cool. So that was our first time seeing the combat system in this game. I like the injury thing. That's pretty neat. And really the only character here I don't immediately understand how to do anything productive with is Larthier. Don't really get how to use him in combat. Stinking black liquid sloshes around inside the barrels. Strange, it's unlikely that waste would be stored with such care. Scan footprints. Trail lost. Additional visual scanning of the vicinity is needed. The mechanism is thrumming with effort, but is doggedly pumping air somewhere deep below. Extract the fuse. Wait, what? Pumping air somewhere? There's a diver down there. If I extract the fuse, it's just going to kill him. That sounds stupid. I'm not handing it over. I found it first. I asked nicely, you piece of grok shit. Now I'm not going to be nice anymore. Oh god. Yeah, that wasn't nice at all. Where'd you come from? Ah, I was never here. Brown marshes. Alright, so there's a zone line there. The corpse of an old man showing signs of mutation. His fingers have fused into fins and a frilly crest protrudes along the nape of his neck. The building is assembled from scraps that even the beggars refuse to take. The people who live here are the most... Hold on a sec. Are the most wretched inhabitants of Maris Portum. There is no one lower than them. Two hermits are leaning over a corpse stripped of clothing and with a gunshot wound in its chest, clearly trying to think of the easiest way to drag it to the sea. Another hermit, an old woman with a malformed appearance, stands nearby, muttering something in a vehement voice. The Ogren growls and, despite having received no order to do so, takes a heavy step toward the hermits. You there, what are you doing? I'm guessing that's his sergeant? The old woman gasps in fright and hides her face in her hands. Don't kill us, good master. Rotten Fish was only giving a litany to usher along this warrior of the god Emperor to rejoin him. Examine the body. The young man's ashen face is frozen in a grimace of disgust. You notice the muck on his body is relatively new, and his neatly cut hair suggests the deceased could afford to tend to his appearance. Sarrow makes the sign of the Aquila and lowers his head, whispering a prayer, probably a requiem. Examine the gunshot wound. Plus shit. Sure. Yeah. Boop. 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 Okay. The edges of the wound are slightly charred. The man was shot with a las pistol. I would like to note the presence of blood in the cadaver's mouth and nostrils. The primary wound, clearly inflicted by a low-powered las weapon, did not result in immediate death. It was the victim's subsequent wounds that caused their internal bleeding and eventual demise. The shot to the head didn't kill him? Look for identifying features. The man's forearm has tattoos, some of which signify his affiliation with the Astra Militarum. Step away from the body. You take a step back, but the slightly sweet smell of decay follows you. Cog, do you recognize this man? Cog slowly walks up to the body and looks at it for a long time. Suddenly, he lets out a soul-wrenching howl and turns to you with an expression of utter turmoil. It's Sergeant Owley. He's all dead. The abhuman growls and pounds his fist on his own forehead several times. Add to protect him. Sergeant Owley was bad at fighting. At the Ogren's words, Larthier turns his head to him and slowly raises a hand as though about to place it on his tall shoulder, but stops at the last moment, as if waking from a reverie, and turns away. You're on your own. Your sergeant is dead. What will you do now? Silence falls. Cog shifts his gaze from the body to you, and you could tell by his expression that he does not have an answer to your question. After a long pause, the Ogryn says without confidence, I shouldn't get a say. Haymar leans forward so to not be overheard. Listen, Acolyte, ideally, we're supposed to return the Ogryn to the Fusiliers, but that'd be a pain and more bureaucracy than we'd like. If anyone asks, you can just flash that sigil and tell them he's the property of the Inquisition, commandeered for official duty. The Catachan gives you a conspiratorial wink and straightens. In the name of the Holy Inquisition, I am compelling you into my service as a valuable tool from the ranks of the Astra Militarum. From now on, you will obey my commands. The Ogryn looks at you, several moments pass, and then Cog raises his hands and makes the sign of the Aquila over his chest as is customary in the Astra Militarum. Commander. Okay. Ogryn permanently acquired, I guess. Athletics. A rope is needed. Inspect. The footprints end at the shore. There's something slimy in the murky water. Yielding to your efforts, swollen, dehumanized corpses slide up into view. The heavy reek of death strikes your nose and soaks into the fabric of your clothes. The condition of the bodies indicates prolonged immersion in water. There are traces of local fauna, evident in multiple bite wounds and loss of soft tissue. Fingers are absent, abdominal organs are absent. Note that the bodies have decomposed far less than would be expected under these conditions. Makes a note to take samples of the local water. It displays pronounced embalming and preservative properties. Inspect the remnants of clothing. The corpses badly eaten away by fish are wearing sturdy uniforms and boots that match exactly those issued to workers at the excavation. Look under the clothing. The fabric clings to the slick corpses and tears away with a sickening sucking sound. Their pale, water-swollen skin has puckered so much identifying anyone is impossible. Note the water's unusual impact upon the epidermis. Maceration, that is, wrinkling and peeling of the skin, typically affects only a drowning victim's hands and feet. In this case, though, the entire body is oedematous, and almost liquefied by toxins in the seawater. This regrettably greatly hinders identification. It suggests someone knew of these properties and deliberately deposited the bodies here. Address the preacher. Do you know anything about these bodies? It grieves me with a sorrow as wide as the river to speak plainly. I know not the fate of these poor fallen, only that they long ago sank into the stinking abyss. When my steps brought here an unworthy servant of his, I found the bodies, foul and unwept, hurled into the waters without benediction. From that hour I assumed the mission of seeing these miserable ones laid to rest. Look around. The drowning site is secluded, yet it remains fairly visible from the nearest islets. Their inhabitants may well have seen something. Step back from the bodies. Okay. Judging by the rust and dirt covering the bottom of the boats, they are frequently used. The black coating on the inside seems to have been left by the catch. Okay. Wait, was I supposed to talk to Rotten Fish more? The old woman's body is marked with patches of scales breaking through her skin. One of her eyes resembles that of a fish stranded on the shore, bulging and milky white. The webbing between her fingers glints with luster. To make matters worse, the stench of rot from her greasy garments is so potent it feels life-threatening, and yet she greets you with the most cordial smile. Show the sigil. I need some information, and I hope you'll cooperate. Rotten Fish strains her eyes... Hey? Chip is here. Strains her eyes looking at the symbol until clarity dawns on her face and she collapses to her knees. Her muttering is filled with an air of ecstasy, while a thin strand of saliva trails from the corner of her mouth. The God Emperor protects. It's an honor for old Rotten Fish to see a true servant of the Golden Throne in person. She'll help you with anything and everything. Saint Sibelius teaches us to hold together and serve the throne, and you are a herald of Holy Terra. O soldier infallible Sibelius Saint. Her head twitches with a clinking sound of a vox caster. As she finishes the line, her focus shifts back to you. There are bodies in work uniforms in the water. Do you know how they ended up there? Her old face grows somber and suddenly becomes small and pitiful. The fish saw it, good master. The sea gnaws at our neighbors' bodies. The carvers brought them, poked them in the back with weapons, forced them to jump in the water. Their clothes were foreign and fine, but they were still our kind. Why would the Baron do this to his own people? Who are you? This is Rotten Fish, good master. A hermit, a diver in the past, just an old woman now. Tell me about this place. Rotten Fish will tell. She likes to prate. That's why not everyone likes her. What can you tell me about Maris Portum? She turns her gnarled head toward the towering buildings in the distance and noisily, with a gurgling rasp, inhales the foul air. A blessed place. Sibelius the Infallible was buried here, and we the unworthy live and toil in the name of the God Emperor. Life here is hard, the sea's cruel, the land's dry, but that makes it all the better. You'll feel that it's all for a reason. Back then, simple but hard-working folk lived here. Some fixed the drains, others, like the fish, went out to the sea. They made rations from fish and seaweed over there, in that building that's gone now, washed away. The sea fed us, but then the God Emperor grew wrathful, and the sea rose from its shore... Hi? And the sea rose from its shores. It swept away many things, dragged many people into the water. Our divers, they're used to it, but a lot of common folk perished. Well, no matter, we're managing for now as long as the sea is calm. Do you know anything about Confessor Ersemus? She clumsily makes the sign of the Aquila. Her fingers do not obey her well, and the webbing between them hinders from spreading them properly, but she tries her best. May the God Emperor watch over them. Of course I know, Master. Ersemus has lived here with us almost since his childhood. He came when he was still very young, spoke beautifully, told us about St. Sibelius just the way it's told in the teachings. Then the flood happened, Ersemus got hurt badly somewhere, and he started gathering the flock around him. It's a good thing, but oh, they've all grown so eager now, but folks are drawn to them. With each passing day, there are more and more of these troubled souls. Clue acquired. This is a barely concealed tone of pity in her voice, as if Ersemus and his flock are doing something wrong. She opens her mouth wide as if gasping for air, and then she practically spits out the words. Sibelius the Good became a traitor's prey. His flesh our hopes rent asunder by villain's knife. It seems to me you're not telling the whole story about Ersemus. Her lips twist in a strange semblance of a smile. Forgive old rotten fish, she is to blame. She holds pity in her heart, but pity doesn't suit his faithful servants. Ersemus once honored Sibelius the Infallible, but after he returned from the neighboring Hab zone, covered in wounds, his faith grew stronger, yet something's just not right about it. It's not for foolish old fish to judge sermons, but back then he used to speak of unity and faith, and now it's all about pain and suffering. Those who listen to him torment themselves too. It's frightening to even look at it. Devoted they may be, but rotten fish pities them deeply. Each day they are more of them, these poor soft-headed folk. After all, it doesn't take much wit to whip yourself. How do you feel about the Baron? Her old face glowing with warmth darkens. Oh my god. Hi. What's up? Her old face glowing with warmth darkens, but only for a moment. She responds with the same enthusiasm. He used to be the head of the local bandits, not the worst kind. When the sea came, he took all the power for himself. He struggled for a long time trying to set things right. In the end, he started taking the sea sludge from us and using it somehow. In exchange for us harvesting the sludge, he's been protecting our children and giving us some food. The fish can only thank him for that. If it wasn't for him, the swamp uglies would have eaten the rest of us for sure. Swamp uglies? What do you mean?
MuklukYoutube Pat.
Thank you, Kreml. Not long ago, the uglies came from the swamps. Mutants. Like people, but with beaks. Oh, that's the, what, Kroot? But who is fish to judge them for their looks? So they attacked us, cutting us down without mercy. Many of them even ate right there where they killed them. But then the Baron came with his cronies and drove the uglies back into the swamps. Now they stay there, a bit calmer. Sometimes they wander along the shore looking for food, but they don't bother us anymore. Let's talk about something else. What is that strange smell? Don't be angry, good master, that's the fish. Her body is old, dottery, and ruined by the sea. That's why she is called rotten. Alright. May the God Emperor show you the way and Sibelius guide you through it. She's like, that's me, I stank. It could be Zinch. Yeah. The corpse of a worker without a service number. This is definitely not one of Millicentilia's workers. Okay, cleared that. Some dwellings are daubed with dark red paint that looks like bloodstains. Perhaps the local gangs use these symbols to mark the homes of debtors. Oh, this is just a shortcut back to the early area. Okay. Was there any more footsteps? Because the whole reason we ended up over here was like the footsteps. Oh, we can go in here now. Lore Heresy. The sea did not spare the makeshift statue of Saint Sibelius, but his features are still visible under the layers of silt and shells. Crates containing half-faded seals of the Astra Militarum. The Aquila has been ravaged by rust but remains intact. An aged woman with a small, weather-beaten face is polishing the helmet of a diving suit. When you approach, she stops and raises her weary eyes to meet yours. Thanks for my boys, by the way. The Baron's oafs would never have pulled anyone out. She spits out a gob of black saliva with gusto. What is it you want? Black saliva. I am looking for a man named Ruffinius Scragg. He's not from around here and would have been a recent arrival. I do remember one shore rat. Always hovering about, was very interested in learning about us and about the Baron's Gurgasum. He even suggested my boys gorge on that gunk and take a walk on the seabed. But we don't take Gurgasum, only real sludge. It opens your eyes a little wider, but Gurgasum stops them from closing at all, understand? Who are you? The locals call me Cowby. I lead the divers in the Hab Zone. I take them down to the very bottom and retrieve what the Baron really likes. With this pretty mouth here. She points to her blackened lips and gives a playful wink. Her eyes, however, remain cold as ice. Oh my god. Joswy, thank you. Welcome. You have physaline crates in your warehouse. Are you aware this is theft? The woman cranes her neck as if trying to peer into the warehouse from here. You can see 3 thin scars on her dirty neck. What crates? Ah, we found them in the sea. People throw a lot of nice stuff into the water and we put it to good use. We keep our suits and hoses in these lockers. Everything we need for diving, basically. What is that profane idol in your settlement? It looks heretical. The diver's eyes widen. She slowly shifts her gaze to the strange statue and starts guffawing with delight. Heretical? God Emperor have mercy. What, didn't you recognize the saint? Who's the idolater here, then? That's Sibelius the Infallible. The sea roughed him up a bit, of course, but we're no strangers to that, so we dredged him up from the bottom, stood him up, and now we honor him just like rotten fish instructed. Can you tell me more about the Hab Zone? She looks at you with poorly concealed irritation and well-disguised fear. Finally, she shrugs. We haven't got much, you know, but something remains still. One could say that you've arrived just in time to witness the last gasp of Maris Portum. What do you know? What can you tell me about Confessor Ersimus? She looks at you askance and reluctantly makes the sign of the Aquila. At first, Ersimus himself was nothing special. Just a run-of-the-mill sanctimonious preacher. He talked a lot about Sibelius, and then he went through the gateway and didn't come back for a long time. They say he went all the way to the Silenza Sectoris, the one that was burned for its people's wickedness. I don't know what happened to him there, but he came back injured all over. Clue acquired. Okay. Since then, all he talks about is suffering. He gathered other oddballs around him and called them the flock of repentance. They're not too bad. They keep their hands to themselves, and I'm grateful for that. But the ones who listen to Ersimus's new words, you see, he speaks as smooth as you like, and what he says sounds quite true. We all must suffer to purify our souls, he says. But our simpletons think that if you flay your hands and throw your neighbor into an acid vat, the God Emperor will immediately forgive you. And the worst thing is that more and more people are listening to Ersimus. It looks like our time is running out and people have started thinking about their souls. What if the God Emperor will forgive them? So they rush to the flock. The remains of penitents swell with every passing day. It can't lead to anything good. You mentioned Loomers. Who are they? They're the Carvers, the Baron's minions. They paint their bodies with luminous paint so that everyone knows who they belong to. If it weren't for the Baron, may the sea take him, they would be common thugs, but he brought them together and keeps them under his thumb. He got them hooked on Gurgasum, so now they'll do anything for another dose and listen to him like he's their own father. They're all twitchy, though, either from the Gurgasum or from not sleeping for weeks after taking it. Weeks? But at least they don't suffer from nightmares like the rest of us. Oh, because the sea is giving everybody nightmares, so if you take a drug to keep you awake, you avoid it. Okay, I follow. What do you think of the Baron? Same way I think of a knife in my leg. While it's in there, it'll be a lot of pain and discomfort, but if I take it out, I'll bleed to death. After the Seaquake, the Baron and his carvers took power, and most have been keeping the locals in line, mostly. Anyone who doesn't like it doesn't live long. They disappear without a trace. And if anyone's thinking of rebelling or mistreating the Baron's folk, he's quick to show what happens to such loudmouths, usually in the square. He takes the person who upset him, grabs a large saw, and cuts off their hands and feet. They say he always takes the head so he can keep track of the names and numbers put under his knife. What is this place? You can't make a stew if you don't know any fishing spots, I'll tell you. That's no skin off my nose. This is our home. This is where we prepare to dive to the bottom of this rotten world. And there is a town around us, our town. Not the upper town, of course, but it still beats living in the swamps. Tell me about the divers. Ask away. We're quiet people, we have nothing to hide. Have you lived here long? We've been here since Marisportum was founded. My ancestors first fished here, then built boats, then invented diving suits. We've survived a lot, but these floods, I doubt we'll be surviving them. We used to give our dead to the sea, and now it's come for us. Seems we failed to appease it. What do the divers do in Marisportum? The seemingly innocent question causes Calby to grow sullen. Before the flood, we used to fish and grow seaweed. Then Fab Manufactorums would grind them into rations and send them through the gateway to the upper hivers. In return, they would send us food and medicine. Those were good times. Clue acquired. Now, well, we dive. She mimes the act by puffing out her cheeks and pinching her nose, but there's no trace of real joy on her face. This work is important. Without us, the Baron would be left without his precious Gurgusum, and we would be left without his guns and grub. Calby chuckles, cocking back her head. You notice the scaly patches covering her chest and neck. Noticing your stare, she immediately stops laughing and glumly tucks her chin into her chest. So you extract unrefined Gurgusum? Can you tell me more about it? Here's how it is. The Baron distills his poison from raw stuff that comes straight from the bottom of the sea, from tiny little wells darker than a Grox's arse. These smokers only appear deep, deep down, so we dive down to them. We attach hoses and pump the stuff into cylinders, except the pumps break constantly, and we often have to use our mouths to get the flow going, or that shit won't go the right way. Oh, like when you... Okay, so it's like when you're siphoning gas and you suck on a tube for a second to get the suction going? Calby suddenly opens her mouth wide, revealing a completely black tongue. You notice that her entire throat is covered with an oily, shiny film. Delighted with the impression she has made, Calby shuts her mouth and starts cackling. This job's not for everyone. People drown, get poisoned, die, but you never go without. Everyone needs you. Do you dive too? I'm cleaning my suit right now in case you haven't noticed. I can't be waiting on about the bottom all the time. Once I'm done with this, I'm heading to see the Baron again. You might have dealt with the ferals, but my people say they've seen those beak faces on the shore again. May the sea take them. The woman spits, leaving a viscous black streak on the ground. They came all the way from their distant shores, and now they're throwing their weight around. If you're here because of them, you should go see the Baron as well. He somehow managed to put them in their place last time. I see. I told you, simple folk. What are the beak faces you're talking about? She gazes wistfully towards the sea, then clears her throat audibly through her nose. One sec. A bunch of freaks that showed up after the seaquake must have come out of the distant pipes. Hideous things with beaks instead of mouths. They swooped in, killed some of our folk, and even ate someone, if the rumors are to be believed. I think they must be starving to death since they came from the swamps. The ferals don't turn their noses up at human flesh when they're really hungry either. The Baron kicked the beak faces in the arse and sent them packing, except he started being friendly with them later, damn him. I see. That'll do for now. You don't want to know anything else about Marisportum. Thank the God Emperor for that. I've learned what I need. So long, Shore Rat. If you want anything else, come back and we'll prattle some more. Okay. Alright. I missed loot in here? What did I miss? Oh. Alright. So this tube... Hang on. Like, I'm pretty sure this will kill someone if I mean, we're playing in the alpha. Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure... that's going to kill someone. The machine spirit of the mechanism has fallen silent. What became of the person who relied on this pump to breathe underwater remains a mystery. Yeah. Yeah, they're dead, Jim. They're dead. Gurgusum. Several faces sketched in ink, one on top of the other. Eyes, mouths, and noses overlap to create an indistinct image of a monster. A man with sunken cheeks and sharp cheekbones. His taut, thin mouth twists as if in pain. A woman with angular facial features. Her eyes have been generously shaded with ink. Either the artist has overdone it or the missing woman has not slept a day in her life. Okay. Alright. At this point, I'd like to take a pause. So, once again, just to recap, we are playing the alpha version of Dark Heresy, which just drops you right into the middle of the story on a chapter that they have prepared so you can try the game out and see how it feels. This is awesome. The story, it's not making a lot of sense because we don't know what led up to this point. However, the gameplay is very similar to Rogue Trader. Since there's no tutorial, since we're in the middle of the game, if it wasn't for the fact that I played Rogue Trader, I would have no idea how to play this. But since I have, it wasn't too hard to figure out. This is pretty cool. I'm definitely going to play this when it comes out in full. For now, though, one, because it's spoiling the hell out of us, and two, because it is destroying my voice.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Dirty Sock Enjoyer.
Oh, no. Anyway, it's destroying my voice. I was not expecting to be reading everything tonight. I did not realize that this was going to be a game with this much reading, which is totally fine most of the time, but right now, that's not great. So, I'm just going to say that I greatly like what I've seen so far. Granted, it was a lot of reading. We only saw one fight, but the fight was fun too. Oh, your standard bugging, T-posing individual here. Awesome. I like the additions I've seen so far, like hitting someone in the arm or the leg or the chest. They get injuries specific to that area. What was the other thing? Oh, the morale thing. You kill enough enemies and the others run. Like, that's pretty interesting. Rogue Trader didn't have that. So this is very, very cool. I love what I see so far. I'm absolutely going to play this when it comes out. But for now, just to save myself from further spoilers and to save my throat, going to stop playing the alpha here. And we'll be back to this game once, they've got another build or once it's fully released. All right. And thank you to Owlcat who sent me the key and allowed me to do this. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Chat, if you would, give me a time for a quick bathroom break here. I'll start launching the next game for tonight. Give me just a moment. And we'll jump into the next thing. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I forgot I had to play one more time to get it start launching. How come I stopped playing Dark Heresy? It's kind of spoiling the story for us for later, and also my voice. It was a lot more reading than I was anticipating tonight, but it was cool. Like, I could already tell I want to play the hell out of that game once it's out. But playing more of the middle of the game right now would be spoiling us more than I already have, and also it was murder on my voice, which is already messed up. CRPG means computer role-playing game, but today it refers to classic RPGs. I always thought CRPG meant classic RPG. In any case, I understood the vibe of it. Let's see. This is the one we were on earlier. Okay. Take a drink. Have you done multiple playthroughs of other CRPGs off-stream that you've already played on screen? After we played Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader twice on stream, I started a third playthrough, but that was on like max difficulty, and I was playing like a full-blown heretic, and I only got like halfway through it though before I got bored of it. What's your favorite CRPG? I don't know. I mean, growing up, I really enjoyed the Neverwinter Nights series. In the past few years, I played Pathfinder Kingmaker, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, Baldur's Gate 3, 40k Rogue Trader. All of those were fantastic in different ways. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have like a favorite. Okay, so let me do a marker here. All right, so if you're watching this in the future, we're just jumping back into the Sail the Faithless campaign of Total War. This is one of the brand new factions or playable groups added to Norska. And this guy, if you weren't here last time, he is sort of corrupted, but it's like he's stealing power from the gods. Like, Nurgle didn't bless him, he just keeps stealing power. And so when he uses his abilities, if you use them too much, the gods find you, and they're pissed, and they send punishment. So, that said, let's jump into it. I think we're actually about to make God mad right now. So let's try steal an item from these guys.
You have the makings of a valuable ally.
Here we go. Infamy inevitably breeds enemies. Making war on them is something you have made your peace with long ago. Yet those who would take your reputation as an example to follow can be much more bothersome to deal with, especially with this recent slew of silver-tongued aspirants invoking the name of a Dark Prince. The suspiciously southerner-sounding title notwithstanding, they seem to have gained a foothold in your ranks. And unlike those little snakes tentative converts, you know exactly whom they're talking about, and you will have none of it. Okay, so an army of Norskins worshipping the serpent will appear, seeking Sail. Okay, the serpent. Okay, you guys know how in Guild Wars 2, there's the Sons of Svanir. They think that they're worshiping like an animal spirit, but they're worshiping Jormag, but they're stupid. The serpent is Slaanesh. It's a group of Norskins that are worshipping Slaanesh, but they don't know, and it's the serpent. And I think like the crow is actually Nurgle, the wolf is actually Khorne, and so on and so on. All right, Pilgrimage of Pleasure, minus growth, all provinces for 5 turns. Corruption, 25% chance an army will appear. Serpent's Worship, 25% chance to gain treasury and spoils, 75% chance an army will appear. Okay, Slaanesh Corruption for 5 turns, but then it will go away. So, like, it's not going to stay there. Let's try goad them. Let's see what happens. Alright, so this is what we got from the steal an item. Oh, does it even tell us? Oh wait, is that them right there? Crap, they're behind me. Okay, they're in attack range.
Despoil and ravage. The crow directs.
So 75% chance of them spawning. It did in fact spawn them.
Advance now.
Okay, decisive victory. We can just auto this and roll over them.
No quarter.
Take the money.
Is but a tool. Wielder of winds.
Okay.
Patience is a quality many lack.
Tribesmen,
Alright, I can't get back into enemy territory this turn.
Overrun the wall.
Alright, so this guy leveled up from that. Let's get that. Bear guy leveled up. Is Charmon here? I feel like Charmon's going to get out of hand if he sees this guy. Let's see, training and dark horror.
Divide and conquer.
What do we got here? Warrior Ephemer, unyielding assault, weapon strength, shrouding mist. Okay, that's pretty good. It's like an aura. Alright, sail. I wasn't looking, but I am now. Oh, this guy.
Shaman sorcerer.
We got a bear man, who is a bear, and also a bear.
But unbound.
Hardened monstrosities. Barrier hit points gained for monstrous arcanum monsters. What? Wait, okay. I didn't even see this. We've got a train troops from monstrous arcanum button, but there's nothing there right now. I don't know how we add guys to
There are
that.
great deeds to accomplish.
So we don't have any monstrous arcanum stuff right now. Buffs for Cursed Etten. Don't have any. Weapon strength. Alright, let's get evasion. Okay, wow. 1 point in Chain Lightning gives you all of it. Like, it gives it to you and then reduces the cost. So this is like for other factions, like this might take 3 points. Alright.
To survive, you must be prepared.
Okay, should I repair that? No, it's repairing itself. We'll leave that. So I was wondering if after triggering this nasty thing, if it would drain back out. It doesn't. It does not drain back out. Alright. Okay. End turn. Have you played through Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2? Yes. Yes, I have. You have TTRPG, so you have CRPG to differentiate it back in the day. It's kind of an old school way of saying it, and today it makes sense to call it classic, but still that's what it used to mean. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So just to recap our thoughts from last time, this dude starts up here in the top right corner. Right here is the Great Wall of China, or Cathay. Village vassalized this guy and is currently, he doesn't realize it, but he's a barrier between me and Cathay. I'm trying to stay on good terms with Village so that he basically covers my back, and I'm just dealing with the West. Grimgor declared war on me, and I used one of my spells to see all of his area. I'm not at war with this guy yet, but he would be the next thing. However, we could do the Norska thing and try to find this Chaos Dragon. So let's save the game. And let's try to do this. Okay, so there it is. So we're gonna go into Grimgor's area and we're gonna raid it so we get money while we're there. Now that we are cutting through this guy's area and we are paying him absolutely zero respect, so he is going to get mad at us over time.
Enslave the Southerners. Set by the serpent.
Wait, what?
Sorcerer of the dawn.
Wait, they're not raiding?
Never forget.
Are they technically in my area? Like, they're...
True savages.
Huh. I don't really know what's going on there.
Builder of wind.
Okay. Upgrade that, and we can put something here. What do we want? Do the Thimir building. Get that. Get that. Okay, so we got 19k gold, should be fine. Alright, let's use the map hack thing. Actually, we're gonna wait. We don't have to use that now. At some point I want to use it on Cathay just to get a bunch of vision over here, but that's not urgent, so let's let the Angry Gods thing drain some more. Norway mentioned. Any good guides for this game? Hey Crex, I strongly recommend the tutorial. The tutorial teaches you a lot. Not everything, but it teaches you a lot. So there's a tutorial campaign where you're playing, was it Kislev? I think you play Kislev in the tutorial campaign. It's really good. Definitely play that. After that, I don't know of a good guide. I learned a lot from watching like other YouTubers and streamers and stuff like that. But for now, you're here with me, and you are welcome to ask me questions, and I will try to answer them. Okay, so this is a quest thing, so we can probably only take one army in there. So we're going to send Sail in there. And I think this is the Chaos Dragon thing, or it's going to show me where he is. Okay, hold on. Lose campaign movement range for 3 turns. No, that's not acceptable. Gain campaign movement range, gain frenzy, but spend money. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so it's over there now.
Time is cruel. Leave nothing untouched.
Alright. Oh! Okay, hold on a sec. So, when I'm moving the mouse, do you see this? At that little thing that pops up at the top left, it says Blizzard Peak. That's Blizzard Peak. But over here on the right-hand side, where is it? Oh, it showed it a second ago. All right, now it says Granite Spikes, which is this place. It got destroyed. I forgot about this. Last time we played this, we found a very cursed building underneath this city, and we left it there. And what it does is each turn there's a 20% chance of destroying the other buildings in this province, but then it amplifies the money of the main city. And chat voted to leave it, and they were like, you know, it's a very chaos thing to do. Let it stay. So it's destroying the other regions around it, but powering itself up. And if it destroys the other city, Fortress of Eyes, I guess just cancel upgrading that if it's going to get destroyed. If it destroys Fortress of Eyes, then each turn there will be a 20% chance of destroying a random region in the world. I really hope it doesn't hit my own stuff. Okay, so
On the
Blizzard
prowl.
Peak. Why are we getting 0 money? Is it because we're not at war with them? Like, that's actually really odd. All right, so we need to go over there.
Fear is a youth fruit.
So we can just go like right through here, and then he'll get more mad. See, at some point these guys are gonna get mad and attack us. Grimgor, the last time I saw him was way down there. So he might have other armies, but Grimgor himself, the big man himself, he was way south, so I don't think he's near me right now. Oh, more campaign movement range, yes.
This is the correct path.
Okay, this lets us get another Famir Noble. This lets us get more horsies. Horsies. Hey, Muk, hope you and the family doing okay. We are doing okay, thank you. Yes, indeed. Could get this just for more money and growth. Yeah, honestly, since... Yeah, I guess demolish this? Since, this thing gets a bonus for destroy... I guess sell that building, because eventually it's going to get destroyed. Is Gabe recovering well? He is. He actually thought today was great, because me and Mom were pampering his every need. He had, leftover Mexican food, because we had Mexican on his birthday 2 days ago. He had leftover birthday cake. He got to play video games a lot today. We were giving him everything he needed, so yeah, he felt like he had peasants today. He's doing all right. He's still moving slowly, and, you know, he had surgery yesterday, so I'm constantly telling him, slow down, sit down, stuff like that. But yeah, he's fine.
Divide and conquer.
Okay. How do we want to do this? So this guy's right here.
Shaman sorcerer. I see it.
A certainty. The hound compels.
Scarred, but
So this guy's in force march. If I attack him now, he'll be too tired and he can't run.
you summon me.
Did you summon me? And then I just hang up the phone. Alright. I think I'm gonna hit this guy and then go west, because I don't want to have him behind me.
Go forth and make them curse this day.
My other army is not close enough to join in on this. I thought it was. Okay.
Do it. The gods will be appeased.
Attack-minded. Enemy killed in battle. Barbarian. Campaign movement range plus 5%. Do I have one of those already on the main guy?
Where Skull Kane faltered.
Yeah, put this on the Lord. Okay, now he has more movement range. Magic reserves.
Divide and conquer.
Warrior Ephemere.
Wielder
Training.
of winds.
Hard to hit.
Take what is rightfully mine.
Decamping.
For a second, I thought this name said fat ass. Fraltras Heimonphone. Okay.
Cheer of the west.
Oh, it happened. Fortress of Ice just got destroyed. Wait. Who killed Dragon's Car? Did Cathay do that? Ooh, concern.
Despoil, ravage,
Okay.
tribal fury.
Alright. So, it would be good to get Dragon's Crossroad, because then I would have this whole province, but he has had that covered for quite a while now. So I'd have to pay him 9,000 gold for a treaty. Okay, hold on a sec. Can we do...
It's you. Good.
Offer a small gift. Alright, that is a little bit of money, and then he should start liking me more, and then we should be able to do a treaty for free in time. Alright, I'm most scared of... If Cathay just came out and burned this down, I'm more scared of them coming further north. I think it's time to use this. Map hack. Oh, interesting. So here's village.
Of course.
Yeah, this guy. And he's also got an army there and an army there. As abhor the beast slimed. Oh, and an army there. Dude, how are you funding 4 armies? You've got one. You cheater. You're a big fat cheater. Has Muck played the other Civ games? No. I like this game largely because of its fantasy aspects. So I think I'd get bored in Civ games. Unless they've also got demons and undead and stuff. How is Dark Heresy? It was good. I'm going to play the hell out of it once it comes out, but for now I want to stop spoiling myself and stop damaging my voice reading everything in that. Okay, so...
Speak.
We'll send him over here to try to take this.
I see the other side. I will.
Alright. I don't know where Sun Eater is, like their main guy.
Quickly.
Maybe he's dead, maybe he fought Grimgor or something.
Marauders all. The tribe consents.
Alright, is that close enough? Nope. Okay, we're gonna have to force march this guy to get him close enough so that he's in the fight. Valiant defeat. That's a lie. Okay. City battle. Alright. That is pretty crazy. What has he got? Chosen, Chaos Warriors, Marauders, Gore Beast Chariots, Marauder Horsemen. This guy, this guy. Is this a caster? No. 2 melee lords. It says Valiant Defeat, and I've got all of this? Okay. Alright, let's throw hands. It is underestimating my power. One good thing here is almost none of his units can fight up on the walls and like shoot down at me. So like he might have towers shooting me, but he's not going to have like 80 archers on the walls. Okay. Look at that. The maps in this game are always so gorgeous. IMO. Alright. Where's my backup army coming from? Coming from over here. Good night, everyone. Good night, Sam. Alright, I guess we'll start here because our backup army shows up there. Alright, let me set some hotkeys here.
Horseman axes! Violence for chaos! Bearmen for slow! Alright!
Close the distance.
Axes!
Lightning bolt. They're dodging that one. Okay, so our other army just showed up. Let's see.
Let us fight! Savage!
Oh, what?
Slaughter awaits!
Hello? Okay, so they had some troops. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. That's right, one of their armies was outside. So that army just came in and is over here now.
My blades thirst!
This is the path. For Noxxi. Go.
Hey chat, I haven't been around a while. What's the prevailing thought on the total 40k announcement? I'm hyped for it. I'm definitely going to play it once it's out.
A step towards success.
Bro, how is this guy already down to 50? Holy crap. You come here. You up there. Okay, these guys are getting chewed up.
Divide and conquer.
Alright, how are we doing here? Lightning bolt.
Forward. Thou was a damn shame.
Let's see. Chain lightning. Let's see if that hits.
War eternal. Savage pursuit. Horseman action.
Okay, we got the gate open. Let's send in our heroes, see how much damage they can do. Alright, let's see. Let's summon Sonic right there.
To me.
Chain lightning in the middle of it. You should be in here too. Did they finish killing this lord out here? Good God, he's still alive. They're working on him.
Cut off their escape. I see beyond. Arkham Shahi, Theme.
Another Sonic.
Baby.
Another chain lightning.
Is immense.
It's funny that the curse that Village hit me with earlier is what gave me these units, and then I'm using these units to beat up this other lord.
Arkham Shahi, Theme.
Wait, what is that guy? Oh, that's one of their lords.
Strategy is second nature. This shall be another triumph.
A glut of trophies.
Let's try to get some axe throwers on top of their walls.
Arkham Shahi, Theme. Push on. Three or go. Sail the faithless. Know us, Arkham Shahi. Make them fall.
So basically just using my lords and heroes to punch through the gate right now.
Keep moving.
Let's use our last Sonic right there.
To me.
We're still trying to kill that lord. Alright. Chat, the boys here. Give me just a moment. One sec. Okay. Let's do Wind Blast here. Alright, this guy finally died. Okay, we are chewing through them. I'm going to turn the game speed up. Oh, there we go. I was like, yeah, I'm chewing through them. And then the fight ends. It's over. Yeah, that was the fight that it said we would have a total defeat shot. They did have some tough enemies, but come on. Total defeat?
Good night, sweet dreams.
Good night. I don't know about total defeat. $305 kills on the leader. A long load is long. There we go. Okay. Yeah, 40,000 damage on the leader. And then the two heroes, 7 and 10k. Yeah, he got rocked. 20,000 gold if I sack it. Yeah, I'm gonna sack that, chat. I'm gonna sack that. Oh man, I don't have enough movement to hit it again this turn. Oh well. 20k gold. I couldn't not do it, chat.
Sail the faithless, foremost shaman, seer of the wastes. Greater means.
What's the difference? Sacking it just damages the city and then backs away. So the city is still there. I'm still in a province controlled by the enemy, but I just damaged the city heavily and took a lot of money from them. But now I can, I got 20k gold, which doubled my total money, and then I hit it again next turn. But because I ended the turn in enemy territory, I am going to not recover health at the end of this turn.
Enslave the sun.
I just realized that because I lost those two, because of that weird portal thing, my dark ritual thing went down considerably. Unfortunate. Also noticing this fella here trying to sneak by. We might have to back up to deal with him.
Marauders all.
Let's just do that. When will we know what factions will be at launch in Total War Warhammer? I don't know. I know in the logo, because I was watching this earlier, for Dawn of War 4, the logo includes Necrons, Orcs, Space Marines, and Adeptus Mechanicus. So just because of that, I'm guessing that's what's going to be in Dawn of War 4. Technology, stronger ores, talisman. Okay.
Get at me, Ed.
Holy shit. Okay. Wow. So for anyone who doesn't know how the orcs work, so this army is 11 units, but they have a WA active, and that's an additional 11 units. There's another page. This guy's got 20 units. He has a WA active. That's an additional 20 units. So this is 40 things, and this is 22 things. This is basically 3 armies. Which if I could get them all to stand in a nice, neat little pile, I might be able to AoE them down, but... And I need to deal with them. If I go left, they could go right and hit all my infrastructure, which is not great.
In agreement.
Okay. What is going on with the bar down here?
I see the other side. None more resourceful.
Is this bugged? Hang on.
Set up
Yeah, the bar at the bottom. Okay, this is being kind of weird. The bar at the bottom is supposed to have more buttons, and it's gone right now. I think we've got a glitch we've never seen before in 1,000 hours. Hold on a second. I am going to save the game and just reload the game and see if that fixes the UI. Now, there is a tricky little thing that It's not going to make it suddenly go from impossible to possible, but it will increase the odds that I could pull off a win against those massive, massive wave of orcs. And that is the control large army setting. If there are two forces that are colliding, and they both have at least 2 armies, you can turn off control large armies, and then both sides are at max can have 20 units on the field at a time. So you might have 21 units, and they might have 60, but you can both only have 20 on the field at a time. Now that still means every time you kill or something retreats from the enemy side of the field, a replacement will come in until they're all dead, but it's easier than facing all of them at once. Okay, here we go. See these buttons down here? These were missing. Okay, so what do I have here that might help? First of all, we're going to steal another item. Talisman of Preservation. Awesome. All right.
Despoil and ravage.
Wait, what is that? Okay. Glittering Scales, Biting Blade.
None more resourceful.
Physical Resistance 7. Okay, we can give it to him. Dude, I have so many Talismans of Preservation. Holy crap.
Enslave the Southerners.
Berserker's Headband, Deathblow Frenzy. You would think Vial of Troll Blood would give you healing, but it doesn't. It's weird. Alright. I feel like the game is laggy a little bit right now. No, I didn't get there in time. He got it back. Lame. I really wanted that. That's a bummer. Okay.
Moving out.
Alright.
Scarred, but unbound.
So, let's see. What do we have here that might help? We have minus cooldown of spells. We have make a target tired. We have campaign movement disabled. So if I could take out one of the groups, I could immobilize the other if I needed to. Treacheries, local recruitment disabled. Alright.
Yes.
Oh, this guy has got a glitch. Okay, so sometimes, so he's next to the city, and the city has got its barrier back, and he's inside it, so he can't move. So to fix this, what you do is like pretend to attack the city, and then hit cancel, and he'll move outside of it.
Overrun the world. On the prowl.
You're gonna move there. Alright. This is going to be awful.
Make them curse this day.
Actually, wait. Oh, man, are you serious? There's more. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. I think we're gonna use the immobilize on Grimgore. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Do I make them tired? Alright, second group here. Make them tired.
I have a ritual that may help.
Oh my god, talk about punching up right now. Okay, so, you notice I've got 2 armies. They have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna uncheck control large army, and now both sides are limited to 20 units on the field at a time. This is still a lot. This is still a lot. Dude, if they kill me and then they just swing right, they can wipe out like all my stuff. This is like fight for the sake of the campaign. Behind Grimgore, there could be more. Maybe. So I have 877 units. They have over 5,000. All right, if every one of my guys kills 5 of theirs, we're good. We're good. Okay. All right, so for this trick that we're doing right now, We want to be closer to our respawn, so that when we kill one of their units and a replacement comes in, they have to run across the entire battlefield. They have Catus? Yes, they do. That is correct.
Weapons ready. Move now. Horseman access.
Okay. They're not... Okay, so they're waiting until they have 20 on the field. There they go. So they're not attacking until they've got their 20. Now, the mana we have is the mana we have. That is it. Testing something. Okay, so their catapult cannot hit my guy while he's moving around. So I am going to make it waste ammo. Wait, why am I taking damage? What is this? Oh, they did like a spell on me or something. Dude, what is that blue stuff? What the hell? Right, luckily this guy has regen. Hold on. Is that Spirit Leech? Ah, that was Spirit Leech. Okay. So she's throwing mana at me. I didn't see how much mana they had at the beginning of this.
Divide and conquer. Now, a step towards success. This is
Spirit Leech is really cheap mana-wise, though. I see we've switched from Warhammer to Warhammer. Yes, Bluebell. My voice was starting to go out reading everything in that other game, but it was really cool. I definitely want to play it all the way through once it's completely out. Like, for real, for real. There you go. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down.
under them.
Okay, Snotling Pump Wagons. These guys should be able to win versus Pump Wagons, right? I do not like how much damage they're taking on the first enemy they're fighting. I was hoping they would take out the Pump Wagons, swing around, take out the catapults, but... Come on, I'm looking for that skull marker so that I know that's given up. There it is.
Glory. Before our actions,
Okay, they're using Spirit Leech on Bayorg now.
savage pursuit. Dark favor.
They've backed up a couple of their units. Alright. Boom. Running over the catapult crews. There we go. Okay. What's going on here? All right. Yeah, I don't really have any healing with this Norska armory other than when, you know, my few troops that have regeneration. That's it. Hold on, pause. What's the mana cost of that? That's 4. That's 4. That's 11. Okay.
End it. Faster.
All right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You get your butt back here.
Famine of Ursula.
I won't wait. I demand it. Forward. They all bear struck. I see beyond. My power is immense. This way.
Our blade.
I know we've got a lot of battling ahead of us, so I'm trying to be very efficient with my spells right now. So you guys back up a little bit.
For Noxxi, go! None compare to me.
Violence for chaos. Marauder Bearman. Get moving.
Get them! Sail the faithless. I see beyond. Give me a challenge. Roar! They die. Outstanding. Keep pace.
Axes. Driven by bloodlust.
Now! My power is immense. From the heavens to the shadows.
Slaughter.
I'm going to try to get my horsemen around here to get more of their ranged units.
Champion of the North. Praise our stalwart. The wind
Summon another Sonic right there.
I see.
One of their waws are going off.
They all bear struck. Be gone. Make them flee.
Marauder hunters. We'll do it.
For chaos.
Yeah, I was surprised you picked that game given the circumstances. Blue, honestly, I didn't realize it was going to be a game with a lot of reading like that. It didn't even occur to me. And I'm not sure if it will be at launch or if that was just because it's, you know, in alpha. But that's okay. It was still fun.
From the heavens to the shadows.
Savage pursuit.
I smell fear. They all bear struck. Go!
Okay, you guys come over here. We gotta take out these casters.
Marauder Bearman. Gonna be done. Go.
None compare to me. They all bear struck. Battle and glory!
Alright, try to take out that troll. She's spamming us with Spirit Leech, and it is a problem.
Sanctity in blood.
Alright, having my heroes hunt down their hero that's spamming the dark spells.
Flesh from
Push on!
And again, the goal is not to run around and get kills on every last one of them, because the moment one of their units dies, a replacement enters the field. The goal is just to keep routing them. Except for their lords and heroes. Those I would love to just completely kill. If we can kill them, then great.
war eternal.
Alright, turning up the game speed a bit. Okay, they got her. Nice. Alright, let's get those archers before the reinforcements get here. Alright, so I'm down to 69 magic, chat. Nice. After that, no more magic. Okay, we killed the hero. Their lord has left the field. This guy, who is this? 27. Now, I could have a troop retreat and pull in one of my own reinforcements. I'm not sure if I should. You know what? I will. I'm going to have that guy leave. Oh. Okay, we injured the archers, but they are alive, and they've got some reinforcements that are here. I just realized most of our range units are out of ammunition, too. That's one more thing. Okay, so I just brought in the lord of my second army. He's going to join the front line. I believe this is the guy that had... Yeah, he's got the blessing from that cursed helm and regen and stuff, so he's pretty powerful. Slam into these guys with your chariot. This is my caster, but he is on a chariot. And chariots are quite good at hit and runs. Oh, there we go. 2 more of them leaving the field. They have, dude, how many? 1, 2, 3. There's a lord and I think 3 enemy heroes here. I gotta say, it's really nice, you know, because like having a caster lord is fine. A caster lord doesn't usually have 100 freaking armor. It's pretty nice having your caster lord not be squishy. Oh my god, that did like no damage. Alright. The last Sonic the Hedgehog. So these are all, what are they called? Black orcs? Which I think are like tier 2 or higher orcs. They're a tougher breed. Pop cooldowns on the heroes. Are you even hitting him right now, or are you... Okay, whatever. Come on back. Okay, you guys are out of ammo, so just join them on the front line. Lightning. Chain lightning. This is bigger mana cost. Wind Blast. Lightning again. Slow it down.
This is the path. The winds obey me. Fight!
Iron-hearted.
Okay, one of the enemy lords or heroes just died there where we see the crossbones.
Sail the faithless. Go! I see beyond. Arch sorcerer.
Okay, that one's done. Oh, Mangler Squigs. Hi. Next wave is here.
Of course.
Alright, you leave. You're almost dead.
Sail the faithless. I demand it.
Alright, Mangler Squigs explode when they die. I don't want them to run into my hordes of very weak units.
Move! Bearman of Urslo!
Alright, I'm telling my super low health troops to leave the field so we can get some new ones on the field.
Driven by bloodlust.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can catch that guy. We're busy right now.
Holy storm.
Savage servants!
Alright, all of these ranged units are out of ammo, so they're going to join the front line.
Name your demand.
You've been promoted to melee.
Bear best rock. You are power.
You know, I forgot that Beorg had regen. He's hitting his healing cap. Pretty soon he won't be able to be healed anymore. Okay, got some new units entering the field right now.
Strategy is second nature.
Axes! Cut deep!
How many more units do they have? Like another 30 or 40.
Savages of the steppe!
Oh my god, we are punching up.
From the heavens to the shadows.
Horseman axes! Sunder them!
Give me a challenge. Break their spirit.
Our blades!
Crush their minds.
Touched by chaos!
Any... Oh yeah, okay, we got some new stuff here. We got some new blood here. Have them join the wall.
Without prejudice!
Oh no, the Mangler Squig.
Slaughter away!
I'm trying to not let it blow up on my troops.
Savage pursuit!
Get the Lord over here.
Axes!
See, when a squig blows up, if it does like 50 damage, it just does 50 damage to the Lord once. But if it hits these, it'll do 50 to every single one of these little guys, and it's a lot.
Bear best rock.
Okay, there we go.
War eternal! Before our axes rust, our blades!
What is this? Trolls? Okay, bring those to the front line. Okay, I think we got all the Manglers.
Horseman axes!
Bring the horsemen back. Alright, the trolls are in the middle of the front line now.
Bear best rock.
Have all the heroes come over and help with this.
So son of the bear. Make them flee. Break their spirit.
Driven by bloodlust.
Just a matter of time. The winds.
Let's see if they dodge that. Oh, look at that. We had a chain morale loss here.
Their lines.
Cleave.
All right, bring in the horsemen. Dude, a lot of them are retreating. Okay, there is a possibility here that they are done. So if that happens, every additional unit that enters the field is going to immediately run. They just enter and leave. So if that's the case, we kill whatever we can. Muck, when is the tier list coming for 2025? Actually, my wife did some preparation on that today. She downloaded the 100 and whatever icons needed to make it. Oh my god, chat, we won. Holy freaking crap. 566 kills on our lord. Now, Grimgor is still alive, and everyone who ran away that was in the second army is still alive. The first army, though, should be wiped out. These are not the most perfect of cleanup troops, but they are okay. Yeah, if these 3 units hit their heal cap, they cannot regenerate anymore in this battle. They regenerated so much, the game said, no, that's enough. For anyone who's never played this game before, there is a cap to how much a unit can heal in a single battle, just to prevent you from making like an immortal hero, or to make it harder to make an immortal hero. So you can, like if you've got 5k hit points, you can heal for 5k hit points. So basically, a second hit point bar's worth, and then that's it. There we go. Wow, dude. Holy crap. My losses 401, their losses 566, 658, 340, 1052. That was crazy. Funny enough, that's not even the closest fight we've had in this campaign so far. We had that other fight where we had one dude left alive at the end and a couple of horses. But that was really close. Okay, so we're going to take the replenishment and heal our army by 10%. So, Army 1, completely wiped out. Army 2, heavily damaged. See, these are the units that entered the battlefield and immediately left because it was already determined that they had given up. Now we got Grimgor here. Okay. Alright, so what can we do here? Wins of magic power reserve capacity, +2 to shamans. Okay, let's get this. Whole army, 10% more damage, magical attacks, 20% spell resist. I'm actually surprised I only got 1 level up from that. Okay,
Chieftain of the tribe.
so this guy got a Marauder Chariot. Let's take unnatural healing for him. Okay. So we have a few options here. I think what we're gonna do
Speak. Okay.
is I'm gonna put both of these guys in camp stance, and they. Let me see if he moves there. Okay, so my guys are resting and will heal this turn. We are going to use one of our new tricks. God, dude, we're the gods. We were about aggro the gods again. We are going to root Grimgor's army for 2 turns, which is insane. Oh, Jesus.
Dense and unfathomable.
An army of Nurglite champions will appear seeking you. A random agent in your faction is killed. Plus Nurgle corruption, a 50% chance for a plague. Okay, I'm gonna take this, please. Oh, come on, it's a coin flip. All right, no plague, come on. Tempt not the crow. Army infected.
The voices
What does it do? What is it? Plague effect on non-Nurgle armies. Minus 20% to ammunition, plus Nurgle corruption, minus income from buildings. Duration 2 turns. Okay, honestly, that's not that bad. And it said on your faction. I thought it was going to hit everything.
tonight we feast.
Packs of Enmity. Manipulations cooldown reduce. I'm already doing manipulations too much. I keep making God mad. Let's do... Okay. Still, it's good to have options. We'll do that to have options. All right. So we're chilling here. We're resting, and we're raiding this area. And Grimgor cannot move. And Wazhumpa might attack us, but if he does, Grimgor's too far away to be pulled into the battle. So we are just going to chill here, and we're going to get more dudes. Oh wow, we can get the Dreadmaws now. That takes 4 turns if I do it from this far away. Alright, let's do doot. Just some more somethings. Alright, let's get that. Marauder Champions, alright. Let's spend some spoils to get this. Could do this, get another Famir Noble. Speaking of Famir Nobles. Yeah, I can get 2 more. Stupid? No, I'm not going to hire a stupid one. Sanguine. Okay, these both suck, but I'll take this one. What about this one? This is a different area. Oh, it's the same thing. Shaman Sorcerer. I could get a Shaman Sorcerer for the 2nd army, I guess. Perceptive's pretty good.
I guide the tribe. Finders, keepers.
Okay.
Did you say something?
Oh, that's not up on me. Okay, so that's end of turn. Alright, chat, hold on, quick bio break. I've been drinking so much water today because of trying to get over this gunk. It is making me have to go to the bathroom constantly. I'll be right back. Where the muck at? I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. Give me muck a coffee. Sure. Okay. Alright, that's done researching. Raiders, that's done. Okay. Okay, this is very interesting. Grimgor is rooted right now, right? He stayed in Force March. I thought that what would happen is, you know, he would change to any other stance, because Force March sucks. But he didn't. Very interesting. Alright, so... I wish we had Lightning Strike. So if I had maxed out Lightning Strike, I could attack him and his Wa army would not be able to join in. But we don't have that. Okay. So we have a few choices here. His second army backed off. Very foolish of him. It should have just stayed right next to Grimgor. We can... I mean, there's this guy. But we really need to deal with Grimgor. So if we hit Grimgor now, because he's in Force March, any unit that retreats from the field of battle is considered dead. I don't have to full kill them. This is still going to be a very tough battle, because this is 2 armies, because he has a Wa army here. So there's... Now, it's mostly trash, but it's still another, you know, couple thousand units. Grimgor himself is level 16. We get a mammoth. Oh, it's at 22. Don't have the mammoth yet. Sounds like the voice is fading back out. You worked too hard today. I talked for a bit. And the first 2.5 hours of the stream, we were trying out the alpha for Dark Heresy, and I didn't realize that game had as much reading as Rogue Trader does. So we did that for a bit.
Enslave the Southerners.
All right, so here's my thoughts, chat. I hit this guy now because he's in Force March and try to get a win with him right now. If I could wait another turn because he's immobilized for one more turn. I could wait and rest, but if I wait, this guy might come over and hit me, and then I'll be in even worse shape on the following turn. So for that reason, because of the risk of this guy coming over and bopping me, I'm going to try to handle this now. I just thought of something really silly. I wonder if it would work. Chat. Okay, picture this. I take this settlement. I sell it to him. The portal destroys the settlement on the next turn. I take it again and sell it again. Do you think that would work?
Overrun the world. Take what's theirs. On the prowl. I submit.
Okay.
None more resourceful.
I've never seen... Dude, the eye is red now. I've never seen it get that high. Is there a thing to make it, like, fade faster? Passive ability, the Hound's Gaze, all lords. Let's do casualty replenishment rate increase.
This is the correct path.
Alright. Save game.
Bring the tribe glory.
Oh, that is tempting. Okay, so I can hit auto and win. And I would lose 7 groups of dudes. 2 of them are tier 2, 3 of them are tier 2 marauders, 4 of them are tier 1 marauders. The big downside here is some of them are quite high level. Kolek would smash you after? Yeah. Alright, let's turn off control large army. Let's... what is this? Flaming attacks. Alright, put this on him. I'm scared. Grimgor always scares me. I remember my very first time playing this game. I was playing Helmengorst, and my only melee hero in the army was a what was it called, a White King. Like it's like an undead guy on a horse. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna have my White King go around and hit Grimgor. And a couple people in chat were like, LOL. And I'm like, what? That's what I've done on every fight so far. I have him go around and assassinate. And they're like, okay. And Grimgor just went poof, and killed him. I was like, what? Dude, that left a scar. Oh, cool, you're live. What's up, Wired? I just found you on YouTube. Yep, I'm here. I stream every single night. I've been here live every day for 7 years. I have a problem. Okay, so once again, we're each limited to 20 units on the field at a time. Alright, let's see what he's gonna do. A head dent to prove it? Mm-hmm. You know, once this guy unlocks the mammoth mount, do we take it? Because the chariot and the horse provide a lot of movement. The mammoth is just going to be, I'm going to step on you with a mammoth and cast spells from up on its back. But it's slow. Okay. What are they hitting me with? They've got goblin rock lobbers. Do they just have a lot of rock lobbers? Oh, Doom Diver catapults. Okay. Alright. Let me introduce you guys to stupid strat number 47. If the AI decides to turtle, they will never turn off fire at will. I'm using up their ammo. The chariot is a war shrine? I think you mean the mammoth is a war shrine. Yeah. Recently started Guild Wars 2 again and found your channel. Now I look forward to the daily streams. Thanks for the continued efforts. Thank you, Red. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you enjoy my stuff even when I'm not on Guild Wars 2. That is the highest of compliments for me. Might go back to the bathroom. Blue is going to make cookies. What? I don't need to be in the bathroom for Blue to make cookies. The Doom Diver catapults are almost empty. Funny thing, the Doom Diver catapults, their ammo is like a goblin with like paper wings. And he screams the whole way at you. Doom Diver's almost out of ammo. Okay, the rock lobber's almost out of ammo. Now we are getting hit occasionally, but he's just regenerating it. But it's not often. Okay, there we go. Now we poke them. Oh god. Oh, those are black orcs. I was gonna say that damage did not do a lot to them. It's because they have a boatload of hit points. Okay. Alright, slow the game back down now. Alright, all heroes. Focus on these. We're stuck. Help me, Step Warhammer.
Keep pace! From the heavens to the shadows, a step towards success.
Should have moved these earlier.
So son of the bear! Arch sorcerer! Forward! Scarred, but unbound! Move!
Alright, Grimgor is on our heroes. We're keeping an eye on them. Let's debuff his attack and defense.
I see
Ironheart! Slaughter away!
Champion of the North! My power is immense! None compared to me! Now! From the heavens to the shadows! The winds obey me! They all bear struck! Give me a challenge!
See, even with all the debuffs I'm throwing on him, he is wrecking my heroes. Also, pretty sure Grimgor is unbreakable. Yeah, so he will not run. You have to finish him. And he will be doing full damage down to his last hit point.
Before our axes rust,
I demand it! I see beyond!
Oh, I like how I ran into my own lightning bolt. That was awesome.
Die! Berserker!
savages of the steppes! Without prejudice!
Now we do have a regen on our heroes, but we still got a whole nother army to fight, and we're taking a beating from this guy. Debuff him again. Yeah, he also has 150 armor and usually 45 defense. Almost 1,000 weapon strength.
Just a matter of time. Sail the faithless. Cut off their escape. Keep up the momentum.
Let's see if I can hit him with the bullet spell.
Be another triumph.
Hopefully it hits him and not one of my guys. I couldn't even tell if that hit him or the ground.
My chaos! Cut deep!
Battle and glory!
Cut them down!
Bring them down. Run them down. High speed.
Oh my god, we got him. Okay.
Savagery.
Alright, now we just got like 80 more units to deal with.
Force them.
Does Grimgord have a red fart spell? He has like a move where he slams the ground and it will hit everything around him, even if it's like 200 units. So that's probably what it was.
Thirsty for blood!
Berserker!
Now, remember, all we have to do is get them running. They're in force march. Anything that leaves the field is as good as dead, as long as I win.
Chaos bound!
Come on, white flag. There we go. Have you tried playing Kolek Sun Eater? Just a couple of turns once, just to get an idea of how he works. He's pretty cool. He gains mass every time he gets a new vassal. So his model gets bigger, and then he gets harder and harder to stop. Like, when you charge through units, it calculates your mass versus theirs to see if you knock them aside or not. He gets bigger and bigger and bigger as the game goes on, as long as he is gaining more vassals. Oh man, why am I spearing like that? What the hell? Trickle an army, yeah. I think we can probably push forward. That wasn't great. I was trying very hard to not hit my troops there. Is Henry Cavill, what? Oh, talking about the Amazon thing. Gotcha. I think we're ah, there we go. There we go. That should be it, right? Oh, we have to wait for their last unit to enter the field and then give up again. Holy crap. Okay, we took on a lot of curses from the gods to do that. Okay, Grimgore is gone. And yeah, this guy hit his healing cap, so he regenerated his entire health bar over. It's crazy. All right, I don't really have to do this. I was just doing that for fun. Okay, 400 kills on our lord. 242 kills on one of the horseman groups. Can you bring Grimgore back from the dead to fight for you? If I was playing a faction that forced vassalizes others, like Slanesh, I could. But I can't with this guy. Now, I don't remember what the trait is for killing Grimgore, but we're about to get it, whatever it is. Hi, I'm NewToGamers2. Had a question. Is Mechanist hard to play endgame? What's up, Talonchobi? Mechanist is very, very easy to learn. Arguably one of the easiest to learn. It does have room to get more complex if you enjoy using kits, but you don't have to. All right, 13% army healing. We're going to take that. Plus 10 armor and 20 armor piercing damage for sale for killing Grimgore. Enchanted shield.
Sail the faithless.
Okay.
Bring your hordes here. This is the best class. Never. None more resourceful.
Man, our whole goal was just to get over there to that. And go like respawn, because remember I sacked him for 20,000 gold? If I hadn't done that, he'd be gone, but I wanted that gold.
Seer of the waste. beasts. Scarred, but unbound.
A mighty stance.
Chieftain of the tribe, marauding.
Wasn't I able to recruit some units earlier in one turn? I can't know. Alright, you go join that.
I guide the tribe. A gift from the shadows.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Okay. Alright. I can't seem to get past turn 10. Nurgle to the north of me just runs me down no matter what. Oh, okay, so I'd be, you're talking about Tamarkon. It starts off north of the Sun Eater. Can you make peace with him? Like, after you beat your newbie opponents, are you able to do like a treaty with him and then go south or something? Okay. How am I gonna do this? Okay, speaking of Kolek, so here's Kolek, this big centaur type creature. He's mainly just a melee powerhouse, but he's not as tough as Grimgor. At least not when he only has one vassal. Oh, he does have a hell cannon though. Alright, turn off control large army, so there's just 20 on the field at a time. However, they attacked my second army. So the second army had 17 units, so it's going to pull in 3 units from my main army, which is going to be the Lord and the heroes. But yeah, my first thought, I attempted trading and even paying him, he was just pissed at me. Gotcha. Yeah, Tamarkon, I'm trying to remember, does Tamarkon have regen at level 1? I know he gets it later. I don't know if he has it right at the beginning of the game, though. Okay. Alright, where's their hell cannon and can it reach me? That's what I care about right now. What are these guys doing? Okay, so we've got Marauder Horseman versus Marauder Horseman. However, theirs appear to be winning. I don't really have any good spells for hitting these guys. I'm just running into them with my chariot repeatedly. That barely hit him. Okay, we got our powerful melee heroes and lord here. This guy's gonna drop on my wizard, I think. Oh, no, okay.
Shields up. Positioning.
Game feels like it's lagging a little bit. I mentioned this earlier, but I think I might need to restart it. See if that helps. What is that spell? That's a Zinch thing. You've got a Zinch wizard. He is flying.
Ready to fight.
Can... okay.
Prepared to
Will he land?
Yes.
I would like to kill that guy. So, one of the Zinch mounts is literally like a flying surfboard. Oh, he landed. And he is on that surfboard. If he just stayed in the air, I would not have been able to do much about it. Alright. Ow. Okay, debuff him. Jesus, that hurts. Alright, I've got all my heroes and my lord on their caster guy.
Of the unholy storm. My power is immense.
Got him, half health.
Keep pace.
Quick.
You guys chase him, see if you can finish him off.
Get moving.
Alright, get the lord and heroes on the big guy. Man, I really didn't want that hero to get off the battlefield alive, but I don't think I could stop him. Dude, oh, that's the hell cannon, okay. Yeah, they can't catch him. Does anyone hear Arnold Schwarzenegger when he go, charge them? Who is firing lightning? That might be his bombardment. He has a bombardment spell.
Close the distance. This way. I see beyond a step towards success. From the
Like that.
heavens to the shadows.
These guys are almost dead. Back them off.
Move now. Lusting for blood.
Alright, I just stacked every debuff I have in this army at the moment on Kolek at once. Trying to shred his armor to make him really easy to hit for a few seconds.
To me.
Yes.
Sail the faithless.
Marauder, chieftain.
The winds obey me.
Show the masters.
Go.
As you say.
You guys try to finish Kolek off? Dude, their Marauder Horsemen have done so much damage, it's embarrassing.
Very well.
To me, I mean.
Leader of savages.
Can you finish him? 220. Yeah, he's hit. The chariot is booping him in the booty every time, but 131. Come on. Come on, man. 31. Come on. Come on. Yes!
Marauder, chieftain. Hurry. Going now. Marauders of the ice. Send us in. Savage servants. Eyes on marauders. Malice unbound.
Oh, I can't move that after the fight's begun. Who is this? Oh, he's retreating.
That's what the masters bid.
Did I just say the chariot's booping him in the booty? I did say that, yeah. It was accurate, too.
For the masters.
Move. Drag us to the goal.
Yes. Get them. Quick. Ah! Consider it done.
They all bear Serac.
Kill them all!
Keep pace. This is the path. This way.
I really don't like it, so you just retreat. Because my fresh units respawn over here, it's in a weird spot.
Close the distance.
Prepared to ruin.
They all bear Serac. Go. I see.
Lightning bolt.
Beyond. Forward.
You could always retreat some units to get fresh ones. Yeah, but they'll come in over there, which makes it kind of weird.
Divide and conquer.
I could have moved the respawn point, but I needed to get my lord and heroes on the battlefield as fast as possible, so I didn't move it.
From the heavens to the shadows. Faster. Advance. This way. End it. My power is immense. This is the path. Now.
Smell that fear!
Keep pace. The winds obey.
Let's see if they move out of that.
I demand it. Go. A step towards success.
I clipped him. Oh, I think they're all breaking. I think they're all breaking. Okay, if they're all breaking, try to finish that guy off.
So be it! Charge on!
Crush their minds.
Leader of saboteurs.
Oh, chaos spawns are unbreakable. I was like, why are these guys not moving? It's because they're trapped right now. Completely surrounded.
This shall be another triumph. None compared to me.
Braced for war. Begin the butchering.
Yeah, there's still a dude there. Oh, it's the Hell Cannon. The Hell Cannon? Oh my god, dude, okay. It was... Alright, that's silly.
With speed.
It was like the guy, the maintenance man for the Hell Cannon was there like throwing hands. Like, I may be out of ammo, but I'm not out of options. He wasn't even out of ammo, actually. Okay, man, we are taking crazy fight after crazy fight after crazy fight in this campaign. Anything else? I should have made more of an effort to kill the retreating units because he's going to still be on the field afterward. I sleep. Good night, all. Good night, Bluebell. Funny enough, I think this guy is going to be the one to get the trait from killing Kolek because he was the one who started the fight. I know I had some units retreat. I don't know if I had any units die. Okay, nobody died. Alright, let's take the healing. And we were in encampment stance, so we're going to get more healing after this. Bonus versus large plus 20 for defeating Kolek. Sale got his mammoth. Alright. Gonna restart? Yeah, so I'm gonna save the game here because it feels kind of laggy. I'm not really sure why. Alright, exit. I'm just gonna restart the whole client. We'll see if this helps. Alright. Yeah, we have had... It's like... We fought the Chaos Dwarves, which took like twice as long as I felt like it should have because they kept going into ambush stance and going invisible and giving me the runaround. And then we go west, and then it's just like, you know, Kolek, Grimgor, Kolek. And then Grimgor brought up those, what was it? It was like 3 or 4, it was like 3 armies, and each one had a wasp. It was like 6 armies. And we managed to beat it. Made the gods angry, so they sent a plague at me, and they spawned an extra army, beat that, and then Kolek. So it's just like in this little choke point that we're in, we have just had like battle. Monk looking over Twitch chat, going full Lord of the Rings, and going, no, I'm not going to comment. I don't have any input on that. Carry on. Just admiring the artwork. We got a boat here, Wolfric on it, the bear guy that we got, more boats. There's that 2-headed dragon that we're going to go hunt that gets tamed. I could never get into turn-based games. Well, the battles are not turn-based, but the world map stuff is turn-based. Okay.
Enslave the Southerners.
Let's see if this is better. Okay, so this part. Hound, Serpent, Crow, or Eagle. You have to make a choice here for the Marauder Chieftains. Hound is actually Khorne. Serpent is actually Slaanesh. Crow is Nurgle. Eagle is actually Tzeentch. But the Marauders are stupid. They don't know that. So this, damage... Replenish some campaign movement after winning a battle. You get Rage. Slaanesh is a little bit less vigor, a little more speed, a little more casualty replenishment rate. We don't need more of that. Beam it Discouraged. Plus hit points, missile resist. Armor and Fizz resist for the army is really freaking nice. Regen and poison for self is really freaking nice. He does already have regen from his sword, though. Winds of magic per turn. This is really hard for me to pass up. Barrier for the whole army. And Firestorm. So I think we're going to go this one and get spell resistance and barrier for the whole army.
Sail the faithless.
What is this? Armor piercing charge bonus. Alright, that's for later. Alright, get more training for now.
Arch sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Might of the Swamp. Okay, so we've got our Mammoth War Shrine now. Alright, we're gonna get this, and then Arcane Conduit, and then go down the blue line next.
Greater means greater end.
Okay.
I guide the tribe.
Okay.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Shaman sorcerer. Gimme, gimme.
He said, gimme, gimme.
No.
Right.
Never. Shaman sorcerer. No quarter.
War unceasing. Yes.
Oh, can he not get close enough? Shit.
Immediately.
All right.
Fine.
Advance. Now.
Take what's theirs.
I think I know the problem. The Thimir Noble that just joined the army used up some of our movement, didn't it? Oh god, he can't even leave the army.
Victory is assured.
Okay. Alright, just auto it.
Do it it.
We're going to take it this time.
My renown grows. Advance.
Crap. That's not good.
I'll drain.
Well, at least their armies are pretty big up. So he's now caught in force march stance, and he is just too far away from sail that they cannot help one another.
I see it. Divide and conquer.
Okay, Bear leveled up. Thrill of Battle. If I had had that a moment ago, I would have been able to move after.
A surefire improvement.
Tribesmen, gather!
Okay. We have some movement. And this is going to be out here in a pretty dangerous area. Maybe we upgrade the walls here, which is not something I usually do.
I see the other side.
Tribal fury!
I wish this would decay faster. Let's see.
Approach the twisted twins, but ignore the Lemmax. I'm the one you want.
Oh my god. 8,000 gold if I want a non-aggression pact with Village. Oh, that thing is open again, but my guy's not near there now. Alright, let's do... Put him back in there. Should I raid my own lands? Hold on. So the two of those are within this city's area. Let's do this. Minus 10 leadership to all enemies in this province. So that's going to hit them.
Bloodthirsty.
Alright, I am going to try once again
Northman
to take this. It's going to take a minute.
Marauders all!
I wonder if this guy will give up.
You dare to barter with
He
me?
will.
I have brokered deals with gods.
Of course, I did just debuff his armies. Seems a shame to just leave that XP sitting there. Maybe fight off his armies and then spank him on the next turn. Or then like peace treaty him on the next turn. Spank then peace. See, I think he's going to try to attack Olaf, because Olaf is caught on his own right now, but I think Olaf would still win. But it's the best chance he's got.
I've seen who you surround yourself with.
Grimgore's like, you know what? Maybe I was too hasty. You know what? I'm not going to take peace with Grimgore, because I need someone to fight after I take it to get this Ice Dragon. Oh, I'm surprised. They went around Olaf and they actually went for my main guy. Well, that's rather silly of you. Alright, yeah, I have to be careful not to lose the Marauders, but it should be fine. Grimgore like, hey, maybe no wah. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I feel like we're getting further and further in the game, and I have like, I'm still level 0 on the chaos magic stuff, because I lost 2 because of that weird portal thing that we kept, which might be destroying cities around the world right now. I have no idea, and it could always destroy mine. But there's a higher chance it'll hit someone else. By the way, chat, check out my new mammoth. This is Sail's final mount. Very big melee damage, and has this big Hellgate thing on the back.
Sail the
And, let's see, hold on. I need a reminder of how this thing works. Where's the charge up bar? Oh, here it is. With each nearby entity death, increases minus vigor and physical resistance of all allies in the area. So trade-off, very slow.
battle and glory!
Killers of the North! Of course! No! No!
Advance!
For God's favor!
Is there a plush version with cannons? I'll have to ask them. Hey, Makeshift, do you think we can make some Warhammer stuff? Warhammer said it's okay. I swear.
This way!
Chain lightning.
They're all best rock! They will fall! The winds will be! Go! Faster! Give me a challenge! What are the vermin? Chaos Marauders! Sail the faithless! I see beyond! Serfdom of the vermin!
We'll do it! Understood! Axes!
Die!
God dang, he's so slow.
Step towards success!
That didn't hit them very well.
More eternal. Thirsty for blood, unrestrained. Horseman axes.
Yeah, I don't know how much of his healing cap he's using up right now.
Fight! Death comes!
Slaughter awaits.
Come on, Mammoth, step on him.
Champion of the North!
Gonna be done. Savages of the steppes.
Forward! Keep pace!
Vermin of a slow.
Go! Ah!
Marauder hunters. That's it. Cut deep.
Sail the faithless! Battle and glory!
Okay. Got that. Now we actually have a purpose for dragging this out more than just picking off enemies, and that is letting Sail regen back up. Yeah, fun thing in this game, you get someone with regen, put them on a mount, and they still have regen. So, the whole mammoth is regenerating. with the last unit? I think so. Oh, no, there's something over there. This is a Tzeentch hero. These are my reinforcements I never used. They're all at like 1 hit point. Let's see if they can kill it. He's got a War Shrine mount, so it's got a lot of mass, so he's pushing through them. No, don't let him leave. Don't let him leave. No. he waddled all the way out. That was the garrison? Yeah, they just spawned in after, and I forgot about them. I usually put them on the front. Yeah, I do too. I just forgot about them. You know, it's funny. He's like, this guy, he's like, oh, he's got one eye. He's like mutated or something. It's in the middle of his head. And then you find out in his intro that he's blind. And it's like, okay, why does he have an eye hole in his helmet then? Seems like a weak point. Maybe patch that up. How are the new lords? They're good. They're very good. We played the other two lords. Was it the Slanesh Snake Lady and the High Elf Navy guy before this, and they were incredible. Okay, so we're getting a thing because we're taking too long to deal with the hunt. Marauder Horse Masters. Let's do that. Put those in the thing. Okay. So he is very weak right now. He would pay me 3k for peace. I need to get over there to that hunt. So... hold on a second. Before we do that.
Sail the faithless. Scarred, but unbound.
Okay, what are these? Buff to Bearman, Fear for Bearman, Warcry. Okay. 30% more loot from battle. Oh my god, money. Okay, Olaf himself should be able to finish these off. Splat.
Fear is a loose fruit, and fear begets.
Okay.
Enslave the Southerners.
Shame and sorcery.
Despoil.
I still want to see if I can sell this thing to him repeatedly for peace. and then just it'll keep getting destroyed. I'm very curious about that.
Harbinger of war.
Okay, so
You summon me, little mortal. I will for now.
alright, so he just paid me 3k to stop hitting him. So I don't have to worry about this up here at the moment. Olaf leveled up. Sorcery of the Eagle. Okay.
Bring death.
That guy leveled up. Alright, if we... okay, so Monstrous Arcanum, just get... so, alright, the Marauder Horse Masters that I just had from that pop-up thing a minute ago are the first things we've seen in the Monstrous Arcanum. Alright, if I encamp, what can we get? Could do some global recruitment, get this guy some nicer stuff. Are Marauder champions stronger than Chaos Warriors? In some ways, not in all ways. They're more expensive. And I want to try out these worms, but that is a long time to recruit it.
I hear you.
Okay. Oh, Archaon's right here. I guess Archaon punched past Tomarcon. We were talking about Tomarcon earlier.
The Eye of Sirium has already...
Blah, 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 blah.
Enslave the Southerners.
Wind wielder.
Overrun the world.
Once again, going to try to take Dragon's Crossroad. We'll see if they stop me. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What is this? Passive ability, the Hound's Gaze for all lords. Effect intensity increases with each ally entity death. Aura that increases leadership, armor piercing damage, and base damage. That's pretty neat.
Wow, can't believe it's been 41 months already. Feels like yesterday.
Hey, Daisuke, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Big time. We don't have any more conquests yet.
Any
Surprised.
advantage is worth having.
Okay,
Overrun
Olaf.
the world.
So Olaf does not look like he's going to be fighting like next turn or anything. I could get some more basic dudes. Our only enemy that we're at war with right now is Grimgor. Alright, we'll do that for now. And this guy is coming over, which will add a mage to the second army. At some point, probably get rid of these spawns of Tzeentch and put something else there.
Wielder of wind.
Okay. Clan Eshin?
You are here. We
Really?
are here. Yes. Speak then. Yes,
Clan
yes.
Eshin wants peace. I wonder if Village would be bothered by that. Oh no, he's friendly with Village. Alright, yeah, sure.
I can.
Let's see, what does Village have to say about that?
Oh, it's you. It's you.
They approve treaties with Clan Eshin. He's like, oh, yo, you know the rat? Yeah, he's my homie. I love the rat. Dude, this stupid Chaos Gate is at max power. Oh my god. Okay, end turn. Next turn we should be able to finally try that monster hunt. I just realized I left Olaf raiding my own settlement. It's fine though. We do need to have someone basically going around the world knocking over settlements and just putting up those chaos altars. Because we've hardly advanced that at all. We had 5 altars, which let us have the tier 1 benefits. And then we lost 2 of them. And we've been at sub tier 1 benefits, like, ever since. The portal wakes. What? Okay. The portal. Frighteningly, the ravenous appetites bestirred by this preternatural aggress are not slaked by indulgence. Instead, they flare up with burning intensity and grow ever more depraved, threatening to benight all sensibilities under an opaque shroud of sinister cravings. Life goes on. Embrace the chaos, minus 20 diplomacy with all relations. Every province in the world takes 10 chaos undivided corruption. Anywhere that has a city is going to be able to quash 10 corruption in just a few turns. I really don't care. Event pop-ups related to the portal will cease, but the portal will continue to raise regions. Show me the location. Please don't hit my own city. There's so many cities in the world. Please don't hit mine. Storag Core was destroyed. Okay. Alright. Save game.
You shall meet my monster.
Enter the battlefield immediately and meet the monster. I've been waddling for a long time trying to find you, buddy. Now, ideally, we would want all these Marauders replaced with Bearmen, possibly, because this guy buffs the hell out of Bearmen.
Friggus Trex is here for the taking, my lord. The weather is fierce in these climes, and is worsened further by the monster's presence. You must brave the storm, but be mindful of your approach. When you decide to charge the beast, the extreme winter conditions will slow the movement of your warriors.
Alright, so this guy murders armies because he constantly has like ice tornadoes pouring out of him that just does like AoE damage around him. So we are going to try to take him down with heroes and keep our forces back a bit to deal with all the other crap he's going to throw.
Aye then!
Divide and conquer!
Before our axes rust.
This way! This way! Move! Go! This is the path!
He's flying, so I need him to land. Okay, great. I'm going to cast Mind Razor, which buffs the attacks of everyone in this area.
A step towards success. Destroy them! My power
Summon Sonic right here.
immense.
Keep in mind, we could have attempted this many, many turns ago, and I was like, not powerful enough. We waited a long time.
Touched by
He also, if memory serves, he's going to summon more stuff in the longer the fight goes on.
slaughter awaits. As you say,
Okay.
our blades
We're going to have our horsemen flank their trolls. Oh, here they come. I'm going to try to cast the bullet spell on him. I think it missed. Oh god. See, one of those ice tornadoes spawned here, and it's about to completely delete that pile of troops immediately. Oh, there's more dragons.
Keep pace! Serfdom of the Bearmen!
Okay, we took out the named one. Do we have to kill everything to win? Or is that it? I guess we gotta keep going. Okay. Alright, we're focusing everybody on the next dragon. Which is much... This is a basic dragon, so it's much weaker than the thing we just fought that had tornadoes pouring out of it. Oh, that one retreated off the map. There's another dragon. Okay, he's dead. Mammoth chunk in that? Yeah. I mean, we're coming here like 10 levels later than we could have. And it's still, remember, when it got close to this group of units, it still almost deleted them instantly. It's really, really dangerous to deal with groups of units. But that's why I was mostly using the heroes. And now we can get those. I think those are called Chaos Dragons. We can we got one in the Regiment of Renown after this, and we can put it in an army if we wish. And I think we also get an artifact from that that can summon those ice tornadoes. take the money. Ancient Chaos Frost Dragon Scale. Frostbite attacks, 30 armor, and with a 2-minute cooldown, infinite charges, but 2-minute cooldown, you can summon those ice vortexes. And the Cold Voider Chaos Frost Dragon added to my regiment's pool. Glory of the Hunter. Oh, huge. Wow, for 10 turns, look at this buff. 20% reduced damage taken, everyone. 300 XP per turn. Upkeep reduced, leadership increased. Wow. Okay.
Sail the faithless. I triumph where Skull King faltered.
Okay. So we have finished the first of the glory hunts, and I cannot start another for 4 turns. I can start a taming hunt, which I think gives us more stuff that we can tame. Toad Dragon, trophy hunt. I have to do 3 taming hunts before I can do that. Okay. Oh, I have to wait 4 turns on that too. Oh my god, lame. Okay, so I have to wait a bunch of turns. Who are you?
Despoil and ravage.
Okay, I think these guys gotta go. I think these are like just like a neutral army. The game just pops into there and will it'll attack us if left alone.
Bring your hordes here.
Done. Annihilation.
Monk,
All will perish.
He's gonna run out of range, I fear.
I have led you to
Yeah, can't reach him. Okay.
All the way.
Let's finally get this. Alright, so that's 1,800 gold to take that.
My rage is eternal. There is nothing I want.
Oh, it's not adjacent to him. I can't sell it to him now. Well, that was a freaking waste. I just spent 1,800 gold and it's going to get destroyed. I was hoping to sell it to him.
Tribesmen, gather.
Rip.
What? Chieftain of the tribe.
Okay.
The hound compels.
Alright, what about over here? Oh my
Despoil,
god, can we
ravage.
finally get this? Yay!
what's theirs.
Province secured. After so long. Okay, now
Northmen come.
we don't want this guy to stay here, or else he's gonna end up getting hit with the
Yes.
he's what is it? The Skaven corruption is still thick in that area. Well, my plan for making this guy like me a whole lot and then getting infinite money just failed. Unless I sell him the challenge stone back, which I really don't want to.
Foremost shaman.
Oh, no. Oh, man. Alright. It's a major bummer what I did there. Waste of money. Unless I close the portal, but I think the portal adds some fun for you guys. Let's steal from Grimgore.
You have the mid
Obsidian Blade.
wielder of wind.
Do any of y'all need that?
Scarred.
Executioner, we're gonna keep that on him. Biting Blade. I'll take that. Ancient Chaos Frost Dragon Scale.
Arch sorcerer of the Dolgan.
Put that on him, so he's got even more armor.
I have great aspirations.
How was the alpha? It was pretty good. It kind of felt like playing a new Rogue Trader game. It was good. We played it for about 2.5 hours. I stopped just because I was like, okay, I love this, and I'm getting spoiled on the full version of the game, and it's killing my voice because I was having to read out loud a lot. So We stopped after about 2.5 hours. But yeah, like 99% sure that when that comes out, I'm gonna play the hell out of it. Guess it's not gonna be fully VA'd. That I don't know. It was an alpha, and all I can tell you is the alpha was not VA'd. But whether or not it will be fully VA'd later, I do not know. Alright. So these are savage orcs. Savage orcs are interesting because they basically run around naked. But they've got like magical war paint on. And if you don't have access to like magical attacks or something, it's just as strong as armor. But if you have the means to get around it, then they're basically naked. We've got magical attacks, so they're basically naked.
Give me a challenge.
You are just gonna leave.
Savage pursuit.
Alright, so here's the scale. There's the thing from the dragon. Dude, I just remembered. His main 2 spells are 2 mana each now. That is crazy. Like, he can just spam like crazy. See, Chain Lightning is 9 mana, Fueling Foe is 4. Yeah, Wind Blast and Thunderbolt are 2 mana each. $399 kills. And I just had him stomping around in melee the whole time, too. No, one more. Ah, I was gonna tornado them. All right. $416 kills. Man, and he even has 67 speed, which is not like insanely fast, but it's not slow either. That's with I think his armor or his weapon is giving him plus 10 speed, but Sail is a pretty sturdy mage. Another cool thing about him is you don't really have to spend a lot of turns in channeling stance, or their equivalent of it. Like, I'll pay 3,000 gold to stop killing us. Sure. But get off my property. Minus speed all armies, minus armor all armies, minus speed. Terrible things happening. Mountain Scout.
Sail the faithless.
Does the second army have a Mountain Scout? Okay. Armor. Give him the Trickster's Helm. Alright, this guy.
Scarred, but unbound.
Wait, why did he have regen?
Foremost shaman.
Oh, he just has regen. By default. That's crazy. I didn't think he had it. I thought I had given him an item that did that.
I see the other side. The
Okay.
spoils of ambition.
So...
I will. Pitch cap raiders. Steady.
Oh! Hi, Grimgore. Pyrrhic victory means if I hit auto, all my guys are going to be nearly dead. Alright, we gotta... How many times do I gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Grimgore's like, yo, heard you say you thought you were tough. Let's see how my damage does against your mammoth. I'm like, no, it was a joke, it was a joke, it was a joke. There's actually... He's got 5 regiments of renown, a hill giant. He's got some stuff.
Sail the faithless.
I've had the ability to recruit better units for a while. It just means like going back home or sitting still for like 4 turns. I've not wanted to do that.
Scarred, but unbound.
Alright. Time to go harass them a lot. Chain lightning! Normal lightning! Wind gust! No! No, 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 no. Wait, 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 wait. You leave the field. Crap. I was having so much fun with the mammoth, I wasn't watching everybody else. That's gonna hurt. Which unit is this? You guys get out of there. Grimgore is killing all of you. You guys get out. Grimgore is killing all of you. Okay, Grimgor's dead. Why is the fight not over? Oh, right, there was an unbreakable unit right there, that's why.
Disperse! Crush their minds!
Crush their minds. Okay. So, Grimgor is going to still be alive after this, so we're going to run over everything we can. Ugh. Okay, that was close. Almost lost one of my Kurgan horsemen. Do not want to lose them. Do not want to lose them. What's his butt? Sail has a bunch of bonuses for them. It's the main reason I'm using them instead of like wolves or something for a pursuit unit. They still suffer from that problem though, where if they keep spam knocking down a unit because they're large and it's small, it will not take damage. Anyone in chat playing Guild Wars 1 on Steam Deck? I do not own a Steam Deck, but I have heard of people doing that. 69 kills on Grimgor. Nice. Not nice. Those are my units. I just remembered something. Remember when the portal destroyed a random city like on the other side of the world and it gave me vision of it? I wonder if I keep that vision. Because if so, I wonder if it would just very slowly give me like world map vision. Or if it was just like vision for a moment.
We must all make good sacrifices.
Potion of healing. Ambusher discovered. Yeah, we discovered him all right.
This is the best course.
I just realized I never finished the quest for this.
I triumph.
His like main quest for his weapon.
Faltered.
50% more mass for that guy.
Shaman sorcery.
Can we do that now?
Foremost shaman.
Hang on, save game. I bet we could roll over it now. 5 more minutes, chat. Hang on. Oh my god, that's right. We looked at this earlier and I went hell no and ran away. And I never tried it again. So this is the quest that actually gets you the staff that he has the graphic of in his hand. Because he doesn't have it yet, I guess. Cathay Garrison. We're gonna go fight Cathay for a steak.
I'll be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored.
Might take my low health units and just immediately take them off the battlefield if I can. They have siege. Is that might be siege.
The misbegotten kind have begun their stampede.
Wait, Beastman?
I see a path, but I must hurry. There are greater forces here at work. But all I need is a gap in the defenses. I must know more of this power. I must have it.
Where does Mammoth go? Oh, there's his Mammoth. Okay.
Sail the faithless.
Attack the defenders to create an opening so Sail can get inside the tower.
This is the path.
Interesting.
Chieftain of the Bearmen.
Axes! Chaos Marauders! Marauder Bearman!
Alright, I sent 3 units off the battlefield,
As you say,
keeping everyone else here.
Horseman axes!
So I'm supposed to get over there. Oh my god, those are... Oh my god! Dude, I'm just a... My army is just dudes with no shirts. You can't be sending rockets at me? That's not fair. Good lord. Alright, go to the quest thing. Let's see what happens. Watch it spawn a new army on top of my army or some crap. Wait, Sail just vanished. Defend him while he's searching. I lose him for the duration? Oh, I don't like that. He's kind of my carry? Oh, not liking that. Not liking that at all. Dude, they're just running me over. What are these things? Jade Lancers. Armored what is this? Armored and shielded anti-infantry. Great.
More time. I need more time. Ah, such complex stains of magic.
Bring the halberds over to take down this jet lion. Oh, my halberds are so slow. Oh, was that enough? Oh, Lord, they coming!
We retreat. Protect me, or I'll flay your souls.
Not my soul. An overwhelming Cathay army is coming to the tower. Flee east. Wait. What? Jesus. Which way? Which way is east?
I am needed here.
Okay, we got a problem, and there. Okay. The problem is I didn't know which way east was.
Not over yet. The winds obey me.
They are besting us! Move off! Deliver slaughter!
This is not over.
Oh my god. You got this? Yeah, I probably do, but I'm trying to keep my troops alive. Like, can I get Sail out of here? Yeah, easy. Can I get Sail out of here and keep my army? I don't know.
My power is immense.
Spearmen of the slow!
Optional, defeat the enemy.
All right!
Guys, please form up. Form up.
Give me a challenge. Tarswar. Kill.
What? Oh god.
It is not over yet. None compare to me. Running.
Okay, we killed one of the jet lions. We killed their lord guy.
Blood. Glory.
Thirsty for blood!
I did not realize these dudes were just getting shot by rockets for like 10 minutes.
Savage pursuit!
Time it is spoiled.
Move left a little bit more.
Sail the faithless. The winds obey me.
Horsemen active! Before our axes rush,
I say, I thought these halberd guys would kill the things that they're specialized in killing a bit faster than this.
My patience is weak.
Savages of the steppes! Undivided!
Champion of the North!
As you say, slaughter away! Flesh from bone.
I must turn the tide.
Touched by chaos.
Move off!
Chaos comes!
Murder! A last gasp. I will not stand idle. They will not.
Oh geez, these guys are lighting me up.
Axes! Unrestrained! Marauder Bearman! Understood! Noble pestilent glory! Horseman axe!
My horsemen at 1 hit points trying to cover my retreat.
I see. Reap their food. Savagely.
God dang it. I keep trying to withdraw these halberd units and they keep not moving. What's going on here? What are these? Onyx Crowmen. Okay, those fly. They just landed right in the middle of my stuff.
Chaos warrior!
Dude, those still haven't got a skull on them yet? Surprised by that.
Always away.
Name your demand!
Dude, these halberd units do not know how to disengage. They're like, that is not scientifically possible. Alright, that's finally broken. Like, look at them. The friggin' 20 speed? Is that their normal speed? Jesus. Dude, this is very unfortunate, because I've had them for a long time, they're decent level, but they just cannot move. The mammoth is 3 times the speed of these dudes. We might be bailing on them. These guys getting surrounded too. Yeah, I wonder if I just get sail to the exit, if it'll just say everybody gets out. Because now my heroes are surrounded too. Now they'll last a long time, but they're not immortal. Alright, I'm just gonna try to run sail to the exit and let's see what happens. We're losing all the Chaos Knights. Wait. Okay, that was a weird last couple seconds. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So I guess I should have just run for it. Never realized how incredibly slow the Chaos Warriors were because I've never depended on their movement before now. RIP. I could do it over, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so we lost 2 ranged marauding units and 3 melee type of units. So that got us the Viperous Staff, which whenever we're casting a spell, we get more damage reduction and damage reflect. We get more mana, less upkeep for army, more money from raiding, and a buff for the horsemen. Which, the horsemen are alive, barely. I feel a chip on my back. Hi. This is him saying, "Why are you awake?" Actually, I'm always awake at this time. He's like, "Why are you still talking to yourself? You usually stop talking to yourself by now."
I see it.
Okay, so
Enslave the Southerners.
what to do now?
Foremost shame. As foreseen.
So what we're gonna do, I think,
You have no better.
this is the army where bearmen get heavily buffed. So we could do that. Get more frontline bearmen. I really want to try out some of these other crazy units, but it just takes so long to recruit them if I do it out here in the open world.
Overrun the world.
Takes a very long time. And we want to start taking out Grimgore's stuff. Chill with that. I need 3 more turns before I can do another hunt.
Understood.
My only enemy is Grimgore right now. So... question is where to send this army. So I'll just come over here for now. If I ever replace this chair, chat, I have to make sure the new one has a wide back so he can still do this comfortably.
Enslave the Southerners. Yes.
Alright, I need to keep this guy. This guy's, like, not serving any purpose right now. No. It would be faster if we're gonna do that. Let's kick him out. Alright, so we do have this dude down here.
Overrun the world.
We've successfully captured that.
Slaughter the sheep.
All those are enemy gates. Okay, so he's done his purpose. So it is... we have so much money. It is time to cook another army. If we're going to cook another army, we're going to do it back here. This province has most of our unit producing stuff, so if we do it here, it's much faster. So... let's get misshapen. And a Famir Noble. Cunning, sneaky. Let's get cunning. And they need a caster. I don't have Bale Fiends yet, so we'll get a... oh, he's moving. Oh, wow. 5% physical resistance to the army you put this guy in. Alright, let's do that. Metal Mage.
From the shadows.
Okay, so now if by recruiting here, you see a lot of these are 1 turn or 2 turns tops. So much, much faster. So, let's see. And we have 75,000 gold. And we'll make more while we're chewing through that. What kind of sexy army can we make here? I do want to try out Dreadmaws. So let's throw 2 of those in there. I've never gotten to try them. We need something for running down people that are trying to get away. So that's, you know, chariots or wolves, something like that. Marauder Ice Wolf Chariots. Armored Frostbite Anti-Infantry Armor-Piercing Missiles. Kurgan Horsemen. These are all tier 2. Is there a tier 3 fast unit? Marauder Horse Masters, still tier 2. Famir Warriors tier 3. Regen. Armored Skin Wolves have regen, that's pretty sweet. I don't think these guys have, like, bonuses just for basic Marauders or anything. I think they can truly use whatever in their armies, and you can just make it work. So Dreadmaws have pretty good armor, low defense, but they go underground where they can't be hit, and then they come up. Worm Doomstack looks really dumb. Just sneak up on the enemy formation, pop up doing a bunch of damage, and blast them apart. You had me at Worm Doomstack. It's going to be a bit costly, though. We'll try it out. Also, it looks like they have a ranged attack. I didn't expect that. So, I don't know. I guess they, like, spit or something? It says it's poison armor piercing. The Worm Stack? Yeah, something like that. Wait, who is this? Oh, the Famir Noble. Mage starts with a couple levels too. Okay, so we'll start cooking that up. And this guy will be here for 2 turns, getting Bearmen. He'll move his way down, and our objective will be to take a bunch of these and turn them into altars to level this thing up, which I have been super slacking on. Because this was an altar, and this is an altar, and they both keep getting destroyed by that stupid gate we left there. And then we got tied up here for like 20 turns between Chaos Dwarfs pissing off the gods, Grimgore, Kotek, Sun Eater, and then Grimgore again. So, like, this area here was just like 20 turns. What is the short-term victory condition, by the way? Occupy looter race 30 settlements. Perform 6 unique manipulations. 1 more. Win the Elven Meddler's Battle. Wait, what? Do I have that? I don't have that yet. Okay, so that pops up at some point. I don't know when.
They wish to engage me, the master.
Okay, well, I am still very much enjoying playing this guy, and it's pretty cool being able to play like a really tanky caster. You don't get to do that much. It reminds me of like making like a character in Skyrim that's like, you know, heavy armor but high destruction magic or something like that. He's a fun dude. This is making me nervous. I don't know. Let's see. Upon reaching the final threshold, resolve a dilemma, choosing how to answer their challenge. I wonder if I get to the final threshold and it drains a bit, and then I do something and it hits the threshold again, I wonder if it will trigger the thing again. I'm wondering if it'll trigger it again, because otherwise, it would be like you hit the final threshold, you deal with it, and then you could just go crazy, and there's nothing stopping you, right? So I would imagine there's some kind of repeated punishment at the end. Because these are really good, and if you just continue to spam them, you know? So, anyway. Alright, save it there, and we will pick it back up with sail from this spot the next time we are in Total War. Alright, chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. A couple plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning for Guild Wars Tuesday, if all goes well, and I'll be back tomorrow night for Guild Wars Tuesday. Also, we've got a very special giveaway tomorrow. We had a member of our community contacted me, and they sent me 5 paid-for copies of Visions of Eternity. So if you already have Visions of Eternity, you're not going to care about this. But if you don't have it, tomorrow's giveaway night is going to be very special, because we are going to give paid-for expansions to a bunch of people in chat. That is the plan. So, as always, follow me on Twitch, subscribe if you're here on YouTube. Here's links to both my YouTube channels going up in the chat right now. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without their support, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, Sir and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
I'm gonna shove all this yeast up somewhere. It's gonna go where the sun don't shine.